Hello, one and all, to the final part of YouTube's 20th anniversary stream, SuperFlashDriver's Relaxing Livestream number 5. Just a kind reminder that if you ever get bored at any point during the stream, feel free to leave and find something else to attain your entertainment. And make sure to be courteous and respectful to all other users, including the live streamer. This content may include explicit or certain material that may not be appropriate for under 13 or under 18, so be advised while watching. Again, most of the content focused on this stream will be mostly YouTube's 20th anniversary, including the first video ever posted on the youtube.com website, the creators and founders interviewed a year later, the evolution of the YouTube page from 2005 up until 2025, and many other videos that the live streamer would like to show you during this time. Just keep in mind that this stream may be shorter than usual, so please be courteous and please be patient while the streamer gets ready and prepares the material for tonight's stream. Again, just as a reminder, if at any point during the live stream that you get bored, tired, or exhausted, you are free to leave this live stream and be able to find other content in the meantime, and make sure to be respectful and courteous to not only the users in the chat, but also the live streamer in progress. Again, some of the content may be inappropriate under 13/18 years of age, so keep that in mind, as viewer discretion shall be advised at all times. Without a doubt, the live streamer is ready to go, so please, relax, sit back, and enjoy the show from SuperFlashDriver's Relaxing Livestream number 5 / YouTube's 20th anniversary, part 3. Please enjoy.
Okay, here we go!
Dreams feel real while we're in. It's only when we wake up that we realize something's actually strange.
For 20 years, we've been dreamers.
We are the dreamers of dreams.
Adventurers. And heroes.
My body is ready.
Touchdown confirmed. We're safe on Mars.
I am so pumped up!
To the very special man has just stepped up onto it.
Boys, right on top of us!
YouTube Pete.
Where there's smoke, no paint back.
The reviewer.
I'm the king of the world!
Hey guys, welcome to Halloween Horror Nights.
We have 24 hours to respond here and $100 to the ALS Foundation.
Aurora Borealis!
I'm sorry, Dave. I can't let you do that.
How are you not dead?
I have no idea!
Oh! Give me a big fat break!
I'm Donald Trump.
I'm Barack Obama.
What's up, Miami?
Put down the stapler, or I will electrocute you!
Let's battle!
I know, right? Wild stallions rule!
Ultra is a place to dream. Every time I'm there, I still dream, and a huge part in the book of Morning Lyrics.
Hello, one and all. Back to SuperFlashDriver's reviewing. Wait, reviewing? What? Hang on. What? That didn't say reviewing. That said, oh, I'm sorry. It's been a long day, guys. I'm sorry. I meant to say relaxing live stream, not reviewing. Sorry about that. So, how's everyone going today? I know it's very late at night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry, 10:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. My clock is all the way over here for some reason. I'm gonna move that so this way I could see it. Perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. All right. So hello everybody. Welcome to SuperFlashDriver's relaxing live stream number 5, or YouTube's 20th anniversary, the final part, which is part 3. So, it's been a long time coming for this stream, as I haven't been really able to do any YouTube streams or Twitch streams in a long time, considering that if anyone was there for number 10, I do want to remind people that at that time point, I was trying to get all my visual DJ loops set up, ready to go, and making sure that I had all the music ready to go. But unfortunately, when I tried to do number 11, I unfortunately got interrupted by my second older brother, who wanted to get ice cream on April 18th of last week. So unfortunately, I had to pretty much just end the stream right then and there within an hour and a half after I performed. Kind of unfortunate, but hopefully in the future that won't happen again for DJ MJM's music mixing broadcast number 12. And then hopefully I'll be able to redo number 8, since I didn't realize that much of the audio was completely muted. So I don't know what's wrong with OBS. I don't know if my music isn't getting through or if the recording software is not working right. I have no idea. I don't know if it's just my computer. I don't know if I'm trying to record video, but I ended up getting no audio at all. And even then, like, I don't even know if some of my videos even contain the audio. And the worst part about it is that when I live stream, apparently my DJ MJ Music mixing broadcast recording, just doesn't want to work apparently. So I ended up having to, hang on for a second. Did I turn on the right ones? Oh, I see. Gotta shut these off. There we go. Power this on again. So yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you were having a fantastic day, and I'm just trying to load one of my hard drives just to see what's going on. And then before you know it, we'll get right into the video for today. So this way you don't have to worry too much about I can't think straight sometimes. It just happens. We'll be able to get the video up for... let me move all these out of the way. Let me do the same thing too over here. So I can get out of that way. Alright, here we... You know what? I may need to reset the file explorer. That's why. There we go. That's better. Okay, now I just gotta figure out where the heck I put it. Okay, here it is. I just want to make sure it's on the right volume. Yes, it is. Happened on April 19th, 1995.
Do something like this to me.
Okay, that worked fine. Hello, one and... Attempted to reconnect. I might have, I think I might have it at too high of a setting. Because sometimes I think 5,000 might be too high. Let me go apply it to 3,000. That might be better. Oh, there's a lot of drop frames. Yeah, the connection is not that great. Yeah, that's very... Yeah, that's very weird. To see that happen. I guess because probably, if I were to say so, I think when I put my OBS onto the alternate screen, which is the 4K one, I think that's probably where it was causing the issue. So, sorry about that, people. I did not mean to do that. I mean, this is why I do both recording and streaming on OBS at the same time. So, looks like there's some technical difficulties. So, I'll be right back. Let me go set up a lot of things for the stream, and yeah. So I'll be right back. There's gonna be no music, just because it's gonna be less than 3 minutes, and I just want to make sure that everything's working right, that there's no issue. Let me go do that while I'm at it. Okay. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I do apologize for the hold up for the stream. I do not mean to do this. It's just that I didn't realize that I needed to do a bit more planning. I realized I need to do. I didn't realize I need to do a bit more heads up to say, yeah, I should have prepared for this a while back, but around the time that I was going through all this, I pretty much didn't really have much time to kind of go through it and be like, yeah, this is the one that I'm going to go for. This is the layout that I wish to do. All that stuff. So I completely forgot to kind of set this up ahead of time. Because believe me, there have been a lot of errors that I've done in the past. And hopefully you are patient. So give me like 5 more minutes and I'll be back. Okay, sorry about that, people. There were times when I couldn't, get some of the videos to work, and I wasn't able to... There we go, that should work. Alright, so without further ado, I shall get right into... Oh, I don't want to show that. Don't want to show my face on it. There's no way. So I will fade into a little bit of fun history about YouTube as a whole. But before I do that, I should show you what the YouTube page layout looked like, and then you could kind of see its evolution as it went along. So, as many of you know, back on April 23rd, 2005, or 2005 if you like to call it that, YouTube.com was launched to the internet. And so at that time, it originally was a dating website. As you can see here, thanks to Internet Archive, you could pretty much see that this is what the page would have looked like if you were to visit the site, usually around a week later after April 23rd, 2005, where if you were to create an account, you would pick one of these options, seeing this, and then the ages. This one would usually window from 18 until, I would say, 99. Although I don't really have a clue of why you would want to pick that date, but okay. I don't know why you wouldn't want to pick that date, but that's just me. But, I mean, if you were to respond to that, pretty much what it would have showed was people that were near in your area or people you would have talked to, and thus you would have been able to pretty much just find people that were very similar to your ages, between 18 and 75, all that stuff. So that's what it kind of looked like when it first started at that time, but by the time that a month later came around, YouTube realized, we may need to expand on it and create the layout just a little bit differently than before, and so that's when they decided to come up with something completely different for the platform. In other words, they deviated from the dating side of things to now kind of going more towards the video platform. So even though that this was April, pretty much at that point, it was still a pretty small platform. But I'm going to skip ahead to about 2 months later, around June 29th of 2005 or 2005. And you'll kind of see just how different the layout would be, or it probably could be the same. Okay, here it is. So, now the reason why it's in a pattern like this is because, well, a lot of the content at the time preferred Flash. So, if you were to try to use the site without Adobe Flash Player, pretty much it would just be very difficult to see. But the idea is that as months went by, it started to get to the point where it no longer was just a platform that people could just go to and pretty much just, I don't know, be able to upload video. It pretty much went from a dating site that they originally intended, to a video platform like this. And so as time went by, and I will skip all the way to, August, you'll kind of see how it evolved from a very small platform with very little content on here to now pretty much looking like this. So by the time that July and August started to come around, I could probably go back to July and you'll kind of see just how different that it became when it first started. So I will show you. So yeah, by the time that July 1st came around, they pretty much just completely changed the way that it looked. And it also looked a lot more refined. It didn't look like some sort of zigzagonal, very TV static type of layout, but now just a lot better. And as well as the original YouTube logo that they first started with back in April of 2005. So this is kind of like showing you different types of YouTube layouts that they've had. I'm pretty sure you could probably find videos online of the evolution of the YouTube channel, but I personally would go through the Wayback Machine on the Internet Archive to kind of experience it yourself. But do keep in mind that the Adobe Flash Player, since it's been extinct for about 4 years at this point, most of the Flash stuff isn't really going to work properly. So if you don't have an emulator, or pretty much if Adobe Flash didn't shut down, I guarantee you we still would have been able to run these things like nothing. So that's all the way in October. And then by the time that we get to next year in April of 2006, the entire platform just completely shifted to something a bit more modern, a bit more updated. And so that's where we get into what I would call the classic YouTube page. So this is pretty much around March 31st, 2006. And you could kind of see that as time went by, the entire website just continued to develop over time, to where it went from a very, very small site to now just a massive video uploading site that you could share, you could communicate, you could comment, you could collaborate, find other people that are in your interests, all that stuff. So it was around the time that, a few months before I discovered the internet in September 2005, YouTube pretty much was a very small platform, and I didn't even know at that time that YouTube was its own separate thing. And so around the time that it says there, May 29, 2006, that's when they got bought out by Google. And yes, I will show you a video on there as well. But I will show you September 29th, 2006. And I will show you the layout that I first came across when I first came to the platform. So this, in my opinion, was... Oh, that's August. So I gotta go... Wow, there's so many pages, my gosh. So if I could find... Yeah, maybe if I go into captures, then might give me a better idea for it. So let me go into here, and I will show you September 28th of 2006. And I will show you what it looked like when I first came across it on that date. So this was, if not one of the first times that I actually came across YouTube. And I was blown away by the amount of content that was posted on here, to the point that I was like, over time YouTube just became the place to go to. But I actually didn't usually watch a lot of YouTube videos when I first came across it. A lot of times I would just still explore like movie websites, video game websites, theme park websites, all that stuff. So I would still explore other websites, but YouTube didn't become like the go-to platform that eventually I would go to around June 2007. So this is when I first came across it, and I do remember that Free Hugs campaign, this one right here. I do remember seeing this one on the front page when I first saw it, so that's always very interesting. Unfortunately, not many people made archives of or webpage saves of my channel back in 2010. I mean, had I known about Internet Archive 15 years ago, I probably would have been able to see my channel, and you would have been able to see just how cool it was to literally design your channel in such a way that, unfortunately, the customization that we have now just doesn't really give you that same feel. So I will skip ahead to June of 2007. And you will see like this massive difference of 2006 versus what it is in 2007. And there you go. So by this point, pretty much a lot of people really started to post a lot more videos. And I do think around 2006, 2007, 2008 is when a lot more people started to post more videos. They would start to post them more often. And many of the companies, I mean, you could see Electronic Arts, would start to take notice that YouTube was becoming this video platform. And so they started posting video game trailers, movie trailers, conference trailers, E3 trailers, all that stuff. So you would start to see the build-up of YouTube no longer becoming a very small niche platform, but rather probably one of the most impressive type of platforms in existence. And then I will go to by the time that July 2008 came around. So I will show you what that looked like at that time in 2008. So I'm kind of skipping ahead a little bit because since it's on the Wayback Machine, you could pretty much just look at it yourself. But you could kind of see just how much it has evolved from the time that it first started all the way up to now. But what really started to take notice was around June 1st of 2009 or June 1st, 2009. And what happened is that I started to see a lot more advertisements being shown on this program. And yes, even though that it wasn't really in your face, it was more on the side, it really got to the point where I started to see advertisements over here. I know one doesn't really pop up here, but it just goes to show just how really unfortunate that YouTube had to change their layout around this time point. And around June 1st to June 9th of 2009, I started to really notice that ads were starting to be included into the website. So it just started to become what used to be my favorite place to go to, and now just seeing my favorite place just morph and change into something that is just so completely different that it's not even the same anymore. And so by the time that I started making my account on January 1st, 2010, pretty much around the time that I first started, this was the layout that it used to look like here. So every time when you saw people that didn't have a thumbnail, you would always have this like video with the clock icon. And that was just because people really didn't know. Some people didn't have like thumbnails that they wanted to post, or they didn't update their stuff. So you would be very surprised just how many people would not boot up like a lot of the stuff that would be on here. So in other words, you'd be very surprised just how different it is compared to what it used to be at that time. So I'm going to go and show you 2010, what it looked like when I first joined on January 1st, 2010, and you'll see. So there you go. This is what it used to look like when I first started on January 1st, 2010. And I do remember seeing this back in the day. I mean, the nice thing about this is that around this time point, that's when 1080p launched. And at that point, I didn't really know how to edit videos, so it took me just a little bit longer to do it. But you can imagine that a lot of my videos that I posted were mostly in 1080p, but a lot of recordings were often in 720p. So I think what happened is that a lot of recordings that I used to do on my laptop were often close to 720p. So they were 720p, they were 1080p, but they were always like very high quality type of videos. And I mean, I started to kind of figure out exactly how to export them in 1080p, because I think it was around February 2010 when I started to do like video programs and such. And then a year later, I started to realize, I didn't like the way the video looked. I need to upscale them a little bit better. So yeah, this was the year that I first started, right here, January 1st, 2010, was the first year that I pretty much just saw YouTube as it is right here. So yeah, it just goes to show this is what it looked like back in the day when I first joined. And 15 years later, it's completely different. But many things started to really change sometime around June 1st of 2011. So I will show you that. And then I will show you what it looks like in 2012. And then pretty much what it would look like in 2014. So yeah, this is June 1st, 2011. And then June 1st, 2012. And yeah, there it is. Recommended for You was back all the way in June 2011. So Recommended for You has been around for almost, I would say, 15 years at this point. Since it's almost 15 years since it first started in 2011. It's kind of wild to think these were the days when new features started to come in and do this and do that. So it's pretty much like a walk down memory lane of what it used to be. But at the same time, I'm not going to go over too much. But it just goes to show that when you start to get to the point where you get into what this used to be, and I mean, it would just... It changed so drastically to the point that it wasn't really the same thing as YouTube. And the thing is, so is that if you would notice, a lot of times you'll see the notices of, you need to upgrade your Adobe Flash Player to watch this video. And the thing is, though, is as we all know, it kind of shut down in 2021. So there would really be no way for people to download the new Adobe Flash Player since it's been uninstalled from a multitude of people's accounts. And so, but it just goes to show just how radically different it changed. And then we go to a year later in 2013, and I mean, it just goes to show that 2007 through 2012, in my opinion, is one of my favorite YouTube layouts of all time. And yeah, I know this kind of looks weird, but this is just how it is. But yeah, this is what YouTube used to look like in 2013. So it's completely different of what it is now compared to something else all entirely. So, and then we get to July 31st of 2014. So as you're watching this, you're kind of seeing the evolution of where it goes. But I'm just going through like one date every year or so because it just makes it easy for me to just get through it all and go from there without having me to jump through a bunch of hoops. So, and again, this is just a YouTube's homepage. This is not this is just not something that a lot of people would be familiar with or would kind of understand what this is and that is. So you can imagine just seeing the entire video for what it is. And the frick is that thumbnail? Okay, well, whatever. But yeah, you can kind of see how when you scroll down, it just becomes radically different from what it used to be back in the day. So it's just... whew. And this was 15 years ago, by the way. So it just goes to show just how much it's different on YouTube's page compared to what it used to be 15, 10, 20 years ago. So it's kind of interesting to see the evolution of where it went. And I mean, to be honest, I personally preferred the 2010-2011 layout, and I think I kind of showed it in part 2 when I showed the layouts for it. But I mean, it just goes to show just how different YouTube is nowadays compared to the past. And it's a somber reminder that we no longer live in a time period where everything was... I mean, you can't really see it up here because... can't really see up here. I think I could zoom out, right? No, I can't. Ugh, that's very unfortunate. I think around this time point, when you had ad blocker, the YouTube logo would just disappear. So that's why you probably wouldn't see it. If I turned it off, you probably would be able to see it. But it just goes to show that... it just goes to show that YouTube was starting to go from featuring content creators or just like random people in the world to now just showing very popular videos at that time. So this is like 2016, and here is February 2008. Oh. So yeah, you could kind of see just how... oh, I ended up here apparently. Whoops. Yeah, I ended up here apparently. Okay, well, whatever. But you can kind of see that's from 2016, as I would say. And then here's the ones from 2008. And then here's the same. I mean, this is Italian, but it kind of works the same way. But you could kind of see just how massively different that YouTube has become ever since it first started. So and then let's go to 2007. So yeah, if you were ever to see this back in the day, 17, 18 years ago, I mean, it used to feature a lot of videos made by users. I mean, it was still popular, but it just goes to show that there were people that cared about supporting YouTube creators and just regular people on the channel that were just there to post videos. Sure, you probably got like companies here and there, but it wasn't like a place where they were the main focus of the entire corporation of YouTube, but rather it was just sharing both the corporations and the regular YouTube uploaders at that time. But by the time that we got to around 2016, 2017, all the way up until now, I mean, even I'll show you back in 2020, I mean, that was like maybe 5 years ago. It goes to show just how radically different it went from this to now this. You kind of see what's going on here? It just goes to show that it's completely different from where it first started back in 2005. So, if you like to look at this on your own time, I will kind of go back on the Wayback Machine and type in the thing. And I will give you guys the link if you like to explore on your own time. I'm not going to go through this whole darn thing because that's just too boring. But you're more than welcome to check it out at your own time. And now we're going to get to the one that many people have been waiting for, and that's this one. And if you probably noticed, so many people have already posted some of the videos here, and some have even actually visited the exact park that this person here stood at that time. So it's quite interesting to see how many people have gone to... It's so interesting to see how many people have gone to this massive place of YouTube, or pretty much the San Diego Zoo Park, ever since it first started at that time. So I will show you the original video that it first started right here. So let me go make sure I get the volume set. But here we go. Oh, it's spinning. There we go. And if you notice, there's a little cake underneath it. So yeah, it is quite interesting to see how much has changed here since it first happened nearly 20 years ago. So there you go. So I'll let you watch the video for the first time, for those who never saw it, and let's go from there.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. And the cool thing about these guys is that they have really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
So there's that one, and then we got this one over here that expanded upon it, but it was used with artificial intelligence.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. And the cool thing about these guys is that they have really long.
So there's that one. And then here's this one.
Alright, so here we are.
So here we are in front of the elephants. Now the cool thing about these guys is that they have really long trunks. And that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
And that's pretty much all there is to say.
Yay.
Perfect.
Look at the cracks in the stone on the left. They match, which prove that we're at the same location. Thank you, San Diego Zoo, for being such a historic part of internet culture. Bye!
So yeah, there's that one. Thank you, Humani, for the video. And then this one. Oh, I hope I did not click on the next one.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. And the cool thing about these guys is that they have really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
Alright, and then here's the 8K upscale version of it.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. And the cool thing about these guys is that they have really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
If we ever get to that point, so there's that to consider. But yeah, you could just imagine. Okay, Cody, I'm gonna watch your video just once, just so that, man, it's just weird to think that, yeah, this is 20 years later. And here's this exact person doing the same thing 20 years later.
So here we are with the elephants. The cool thing about these guys is that they have really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
Alright, so here we are with the elephants. The cool thing about these guys is that they have really long trunks, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
Yeah, the only difference I would say is we don't really see the elephants there. I mean, you gotta remember, those elephants were probably maybe from 20 years ago, so it's kind of interesting to see where it took place. And a little fun fact for those that don't know. Let me cut to here for a second. Fun fact, around that same time that person took the video, I ended up going on vacation with my family there in August of 2005, and we did go to San Diego Zoo, but I never thought that spot in the location for the elephants would be the same exact zoo that my parents and my siblings and I went to nearly 20 years ago in August. So it's kind of funny how the same year that YouTube launched was the same year we ended up going to California for the first time, which is very bizarre that it happened. But yeah, that's me at the zoo. And now, what I'm going to show you are some of the YouTube poops. I'm going to show you some YouTube poops that I wanted to show a lot of people that I think will be really interesting to go through, because it just goes to show just how different these people. What am I trying to say? Oh, so what I'm trying to say is I wanted to show you some of the YouTube poops that I really liked back in the day, and some of them are interesting, but the problem is that some of them are very old, some of them are not. So it just goes to show just how old some of these YouTube poops are. And okay, so it was actually by the same guy, which is very interesting. So I'm only going to show you maybe like a couple of videos, because I think it's always fun to kind of look back at what type of memes and culture that we used to do back in the day. And I mean, there's already a meme premiere at the let's see. So I got those. I'm just getting the videos up, so this way that people could easily see just how different it's become compared to where it is nowadays. So just getting them ready. Okay. Here we go. And then I will show you definitely... I would definitely show you some very weird things. I don't know if, okay, oh, somebody has it, nice. And then I will show you... Sorry, just getting a lot of things set up, just give me some time and patience. Now again, I'm not going to show you every single YouTube poop, but it just goes to show just how completely different YouTube poops have become from back in the late 2000s to where it is today. So there we go. Maybe this might work. Close. I think we're good on it now. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Okay. So, now we got to that point. Oh yeah, let me go raise the volume like that for a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Here we go. Alright, so now I can finally introduce you guys the YouTube poop videos that I, if I can remember correctly, some of them that I remember growing up, and then some of the reviews, and then what I would do is that I will end it with Driver 3 Joe's videos, and then maybe find like a YouTube poop collab, if I could find any. So we'll have to wait and see. But as for some of the videos that I do want to mention, some of them, as I was trying to search for them, either the keywords are not right or they just been deleted a long time ago. So it's very unfortunate that some of my favorite YouTube poops, some of my favorite videos personally, are long gone. But to be honest, there is another video that at the very end that I will actually show you. I know that usually I don't want to share it with you until like Halloween, but I figured, hey, since it is YouTube's 20th anniversary, I might as well introduce something that I think a lot of people may like. So one of the first ones I'm definitely going to show you is WarioWare Back to the Future microgames for... Oh, I didn't tell you to start. Is WarioWare Back to the Future microgames by Revenge Lee. This was, if not, one of my absolute favorite videos of all time. And so every time I watch this, I just can't help but put a smile on my face. Always put it on the background. Or every time when I come here once in a while, I just feel very happy because it's one of those videos that you can't really go wrong with. You can't like be mad at it. It's a very fun video remix where it takes clips from Back to the Future and then puts them into a WarioWare GameCube game, which you gotta remember at the time that this video was made, WarioWare Smooth Moves did come out, but there wasn't really a way for people to take assets from Nintendo Wii and put it into YouTube. Which, by the way, I should show you some of the videos of my hard drive that I will pop up, just so that you could actually see all the other videos that I remember growing up, which included like the Wii trailer, the I would definitely say the Blueberry Inflation trailer that kind of started it all, and I would definitely show you like all the other videos that I could think of, but I can't really show you those for now because I actually want to save those for Juicy July. So, but I could always show you like the first one, but I think it might be copyrighted, but we will have to see. But I will definitely show you the first video that made me fall in love for Blueberry Inflation, but we're getting ourselves a little bit ahead. So in the meantime, let's get right into the video. And I won't pause it. I'm just going to let it play from beginning to end, and we'll go for there. So if you find certain parts of it funny, go ahead. Oh, I forgot to get Katana's YouTube Poops, but I will definitely kind of bring it up in my hard drive since I've already downloaded those YouTube Poops, so I could just easily play it from my computer without having to do it from the browser. But these are the ones I didn't download, so we will go from there. And I want to make sure that the quality is at 1080p. That's good. Yes, I do have extensions. I'm just going to keep it 100%. Let's see. I'm going to lower this to 63. Mute that. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I had to restart it. Oh, shake. Okay. I missed that one. One of the things I do want to mention through this video is that it'll say speed up, but it will go right back. It will go right back to its excuse me. It will just go right back to the regular normal speed instead of just keeping the speed up like later WarioWare games do. So keep that in mind. All right, let me go back to here.
Iced tea?
Squirrel. We got ourselves a new courthouse! High time we had a hanging!
They'll shoot the fleas off a dog's back at 500 yards, Tannen, and it's pointed straight at your head.
Such a classic. I didn't really, as a person, I didn't really like the ending part of it, where it came with the boss Biff Tannen. I mean, you could have pretty much been. Could have pretty much included any other boss theme or boss stage for that, but I guess it kind of worked out in the end for pretty much the ending for that video. But man, to be honest, I mean, just WarioWare Back to the Future micro games is such a classic that every time, even if I watch it, even then, it's like you could just tell in the corner that I always have a little smile. I guess I have too many, I have so many gnats in my room, but that will have to be taken care of. So now, I want to introduce something, and hopefully it doesn't get copyrighted, where we have Sparta remixes. If you don't know, Sparta remixes were basically a very fun techno remix for, let's say, taking 300, the movie itself, and then taking This Is Sparta, and putting it into a remix. So I will show you what that used to look like. Here you go.
Stop me! This is madness! Madness. This is Sparta! 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 This
Alright, I'm not going to play the whole thing because I'm going to show you the actual one that I truly like. I just want to kind of play this a little bit. Oh yeah, this one's a very good one too. I think this is 2008. Yeah, this is one of probably the best, probably one of the best jokes that I think it's one of the best jokes I've seen around, to be honest. So I will play it for you. Hopefully it doesn't get copyright claim. I mean, if it does, I don't really think so because, again, this type of music was made by just a fan who looked at 300 and realized it's like, let me go take the clips from This Is Sparta and put it into a techno remix. And it really worked. Oh, let me go turn the camera a little bit. There we go. So yeah, I didn't really show you the whole thing, the other one, because it just had a lot of movie clips. But this one I'm going to show you. This one has pretty much collected almost all of the internet clips, but it has Sparta's head on top of it. The reason why, I will show you later. If you ever look at Nintendo GameCube advertisements, one of the common things that they would do is that they would place Mario heads, or Mario characters on top of the real life people. So I'll actually show you card double dash 2003 North America advertisement poster. So I'll show you what it looked like. So this is the one. So back in the day, what they used to do is that they used to place Mario characters on top of like real life photos, and so that's usually how they actually did the. I guess. I mean, if I'm looking at it, because this is something that was featured in a. Because this was something featured in a. Yeah, I guess here we go. 1522. Oh, he doesn't have the steering wheel. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so yeah, they used to do this Who Are You campaign. And so what they would do is that they would tape Mario characters on top of one another. And so one of them would have like this Yoshi egg with Donkey Kong, Mario looking up. And then the logo, the slogan, Who Are You? And then they'll have like the product down below. So this is like one of the poster examples. The other one that they did was Mario Party 5 Who Are You poster. If I could find it. Here we go. This is the one. Yeah, so it's kind of funny because I saw both Mario Kart and Mario Party within the same advertisement. So it's kind of weird to think that, yeah, these are the advertisements that I remember growing up in with this one. With Who Are You with Mario, and then you got the game down here and Who Are You. I believe these were the only two that I think got the posters. But they're just so much of classics that it's like... I think the other one I could think of... Oh yeah, there's probably that one, but I don't remember the Metroid one very much. So this Metroid one right here, I don't remember that one too often, unfortunately. Oh, but I do remember this one. Yeah, Who Are You? This was for Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga. I completely forgot this was an actual thing, but that's very cool. So yeah, so you saw these little guys on here. But it was such a completely different marketing strategy at that time. But if I were to guess, I think these were based on actual real-life photographs of people in real life. And so that's why you, yeah, that's why you pretty much had a lot of people in real life that literally take these photographs here and would put them into advertisements. So it was a very clever marketing strategy that I think I personally really like the most. And it's just goes to show just how cool advertising for the GameCube used to be. And I think at some point I will show this in the future for like my 20th anniversary when I first was introduced to the internet. So that's something for another day. But I will introduce you to this one. So here we go.
This is madness! Madness. This is Sparta! 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 This is Sparta!
Such a classic. And then I will show you the other one that I think isn't this the... Oh, that's a Last Techno remix. Let's see this one.
This is madness! Madness. This is Sparta! 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 This is Sparta!
Ah, classic. Oh, and for those that wanted to know, the first title that we watched was WarioWare Back to the Future Microgames, eventually re-uploaded. So, I will put it into the chat. Take that over here. So, the first one we watched is WarioWare Back to the... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Just so much dust, if you ask me. Number 2 is... This is Sparta Techno Remix Original. And then 3, this is Sparta Last Techno Remix. So if you ever want to watch these on your own time, you can. I will probably link... I definitely would say I would definitely link this one right here if you'd like to check it out. The other one I'm definitely going to pull up while you're way Back to the Future Micro Games. And for those of you who are wondering about that video right there with the furries, I don't see myself as a furry person. I see myself more as a fetish person. So even then, it's like I'm very picky with what I like and what I don't like. So it's not like, oh, I like all furries, I like all dragons, so apparently I'm a scaly or furry. I'm like, not really. Because I also like human beings too. It's just that it just depends on the personality. It depends on the attributes or the interest person has. And third, most importantly, if they're respectful or they're nasty, that depends. And then for anther characters, I think it usually depends on the type of animal and what kind of features they have or abilities they have is the one that I may not I may be picking on. So I will post this one in here if you'd like to check it out yourself. And then I will go into here. Yeah, you could probably find this yourself at your own time. But I'm going to show you this one that's called Hi, I'm Ben. Let me go lower my video just a little bit, just so that... I mean, my window may be small, but the most important thing is that... Actually, make mine taller. There we go. Let's see. I guess you could see me. It's just that I'm very small, and the window is just very large. But that's just because yeah, that's just because let's see. I get the window right. Let me go to transform. Yeah, everything's perfect. Let's see. Move that. Put that there. And I will close that one. Let's see. Do I have anything else open? Okay. Okay, task manager. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, I'm going to let you watch Hi, I'm Ben, Sparta Remix by _SSS. So here we go.
Hi, I'm Ben.
Okay, hang on. Might be better to do it this way. There we go. So, I mean, you kind of saw the title right there. There's that. I'm just making it this way. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Ben. Madness. 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 Madness.
Africa.
Madness.
Pizza.
Madness. Madness. You should do that click. Do that click.
So yeah, there you go. Kind of a fun remix, I would definitely say. What's this one? Oh, special stage. Okay. Let's see, what does it look like? Okay, no, I probably wouldn't. I think I'll just stay down here for a second. That's fine. Right, so let me go back to here. So yeah, that was Hi, I'm Ben by Sparta Remix by Triple SSS. Now I'm going to go back, and now we're going to finally watch the YouTube Poop. This one is a very fun one. I remember watching this in parts, but the reason why that it was in parts was you had to remember many YouTube videos back in, up until, I would say, 2010 or 2012. Most of the people were only able to upload maybe like 10 minutes of footage at max. So if you were to do maybe like a walkthrough or put it in parts, you unfortunately had to do it in like separate parts. YouTube Poopers used to do it in separate parts because it made it easy to send content out there, so this way you didn't have to worry about, oh my goodness, I gotta, so this way that you didn't have to worry about, oh my goodness, I gotta make this video, I gotta edit it all together into one part. Instead, what YouTube Poopers used to do is that they used to do it in parts. And so afterwards, what they would do is that years later, they would complete all the parts they had together, and they would make like the complete trifecta of Little Critters. So this is one of the first parts, and probably one of my favorite YouTube Poops of all time. Although it technically wasn't the first one. The first one I remember seeing was YouTube Poop of Super Mario World, and that one was King Koopa's Neon Castle, where one of the scenes literally had Michael Jackson's Thriller with the rainbow effect, or pretty much the flanger effect if you were ever to go there, but it didn't really have the flanger effect. But I remember it so vividly, that part where basically it was sped up footage, and then you had Mario literally doing the moonwalk, if you ask me, but that's just me. Anyway, let's get started into part 1 of Little Critter, one of the shows that I actually remember not really watching, but more like reading the books and playing the interactive games, so I figure I might as well start with this one. So let's go for it. This is YouTube Poop, Little Critter's Odd Fishing Trip, Part 1.
Where's Smoke? Hey, it's back. It's not fair. I want to go fishing too.
When you're a little older, little sister, you'll get to go fishing with Dad and Little Critter.
That's okay. I don't want to go. There.
Huh?
Yeah, he's the biggest, scariest, meanest robot in the whole world. And he only comes out
in the morning
to eat boys just like you. There's no such thing as so it's not. 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 It's
enough.
Little sister, why don't you go play in your room?
You.
Ow! 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 Well, we're off. We're off.
Bye, Mom! Have a good time, dear.
So you could kind of see how it evolved, and yeah, it was a lot of repetition. Going back and forth, repeating stuff. Some people, if they were very... if they notice, as you saw there, you could easily listen to some sound effects from the show, and you could pick them up and be like, wow, I could actually turn this into music. And yes, there was a lot of CDI sound effects. So, but to be honest, It's Not is one of my favorite parts of this. I can't get over but just smile at it and just laugh it. I mean, you could easily see my reaction as I'm doing it. but we'll go back.
Dad, how far is it again?
5 minutes closer than I told you. 5 minutes closer than I told you 5 minutes ago, little critter.
I know. We can sing a song.
Oh, good idea, little critter. How about my old favorite?
Dad, stop! I have a better song.
You sucker!
Yeah, that was the only bad part about it, is that they had a rap song in here. I was like, no.
Dear pesky critter, I dare you to find the forest if you can't.
I think it'd be fun if we were lost.
We're not lost.
We're lost.
We're not lost.
We're lost.
We're not lost.
We're lost.
No!
Oh, good.
The map. Now, careful with that map, little critter. It's the only one we have.
Don't worry, Dad. I know how to use it.
Map.
We did it in school.
I can't see. I can't see. Ah!
Oops.
Such a classic. Such a classic. Oh man. Such a classic. I mean, I tell people, even if I go back to a YouTube poop from 17, 18, 19 years ago, the one thing you'll constantly notice is I always have a smile on my face. Always have a smile on my face. One of my favorites. But that was just part 1, so let's continue with part number 2. And also, when they did it in parts, they used to be like previously on Little Critters Odd Fishing Trip Part 1. They'll constantly do that just to remember people to be like, yeah, here's what we did last time in the previous part, for those who don't know. And for those who are curious about it, this was released back in 2007. So I believe I came across this guy when I guess I was looking up PC games that I remember from childhood, and I was looking up Raider Rabbit and Jumpstart, and I believe Putt Putt, and that's when I came across this guy. So it was because of the Stay Tuned, but also I think it was from his YouTube poops too. So Little Critter and Stay Tuned were definitely the top 2, and Arthur number 3 that I came across this guy. So this was back in 2007. Jeez, that's a while back, if you ask me. Alright, let's get to it.
Yay, you missed it.
And they lost the map.
Isn't it beautiful? No!
Wow.
This is
Great.
What should we do first?
The first thing we have to do is find a place to camp.
That's easy. I'll do it.
Now wait. Do you remember the rules of the forest?
No.
That's right.
This is perfect. Dad, I found the perfect campsite.
Did you check the spot carefully? Now remember, we don't want to disturb any of the animals.
Hello, froggies. Hello, froggies. Hello, froggies. Hello, froggies. Hello, froggies. 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 Geese. Geese.
Did you hear me, little critter? Are you checking the spot very carefully?
Yep, it looks really good.
Dinner.
Over here, Dad, you're really gonna love it.
Filtron!
Dad, it's no good. That spot's no good.
What do you mean it's no good?
That spot's no good.
What do you mean it's no good?
It's no good, Dad. That spot's no good. Believe me.
That's why I told you it's very important to check the campsite carefully, little critter. Now, this time we'll do it together.
Good idea, Dad. Dad, I have a great idea. You rest and I'll pitch the tent. I need tools. A hammer and
rope.
Just what I need. Oh, and an axe.
No axe. That's for chopping off heads, not for putting up the tent.
Oh, right. First, we gotta unroll it. Dad, hey, Dad! Look, I did it! It looks great from in here. Ah! Put it up and help, Dad, help! It's dark in here. Hi, Dad.
Good start, little critter. Not. Why don't you collect some wood for the campfire while I finish putting up the tent?
Okay, well, nowadays I kind of laugh at it, not. But when I first used to watch this, I actually used to do the same thing. I got chills. But for those who don't know, the spider and the grasshopper for Little Critter are actually his little friends that they can't talk, unfortunately. So the only thing they could do is move their body around to like try at least to give Little Critter a heads up to be like, hey, you might be missing, you might be in danger or something, or you might be seeing something that you don't want to see. So if you've ever read the Little Critter stories, I'm sure you'll probably notice those characters. But man, there's like a good amount of jokes in here. I really like it. The freaking axe chopping off heads. That's that joke never gets old. I mean, you'd be surprised. Like, some of the jokes from 2007, if you have really good video editors at the time, you could make really good jokes. Yeah, you may not be able to do much in visual-wise, like, except maybe some effects here and there, but you could do some really good audio mixing, and it would be quite funny if you ask me. This is not, like, iMovie or KineMaster. This was, like, around the time of Windows Movie Maker. Yeah, a lot of YouTube poofs back in 2007, 2008 used to use Windows Movie Maker. Years ago. Like, if you wanted to get Adobe or DaVinci or Avid Media Composer, you would have to show like $400, $500 just to be able to afford the professional one. So a lot of people just preferred to use whatever was free at that time.
Dad, I have a great idea. You rest and I'll pitch the tent. I need tools. A hammer and
rope.
Just what I need. Oh, and an axe.
No axe. That's for chopping off heads, not for putting up the tent.
Oh, right. First, we gotta unroll it. Dad, hey, Dad! Look, I did it. It looks great from in here. Ah! Put it up and help, Dad, help! It's dark in here. Hi, Dad.
Good start, little critter. Not. Why don't you collect some wood for the campfire while I finish putting up the tent?
Okay, Dad.
Perfect.
Wow!
Whoa!
The tent looks like shit.
Right you are, little critter. The tent.
Must die!
I love how Little Critter, it's like, yes, this absolutely beautiful tent. Then all of a sudden, it can't, just has the shitty tent in the next part of it. Wow, that looks like shit. God. Oh man, and people think that they've used that quote since like 2013. That quote's been around since the 1990s. Ooh.
Little critter. Not. Why don't you collect some wood for the campfire while I finish putting up the tent?
Okay, Dad.
Perfect.
Wow, wow.
No!
The tent looks like
Right you are, little critter. The tent.
Must die.
Thanks.
Oh man, I'm surprised even an 18-year-old video from back in 2007. I'm very surprised the 18-year-old video can still make me laugh, even if it's in parts. It's So for those who like to see it on parts, I will put the first one in, and then I will put the second one in, just so that if you want to watch it at your own time, you can. But it's just very funny. Alright, so I know this is usually happening around midnight, and I know it's already past like April 23rd, but we're going to keep going. I'm going to try to see if I can get through a lot of YouTube hoots as much as I can, but if not, I will do another relaxing live stream where I will hopefully try to do it on that Saturday night. So instead of doing the DJing... Oh, sorry, hang on. So instead of doing the DJing this coming Saturday, I'm going to try to see if I could do more of a relaxing live stream rather than a DJing stream. So kind of be more of like another YouTube stream like this one, but hopefully I could do it earlier in the day. But I think I had Pokemon Showdown that night, so it'll probably just happen whenever I can, maybe like 9 p.m. or something, but we'll have to see. Anyway, this is YouTube Who Little Critters Odd Fishing Trip Part 3. Here we go.
Die!
Thanks!
Dad, can we go
Fishing!
Okay.
Great!
Oh my god. Already within the first 5 seconds, it's like, can we go fishing? I'm sorry, and let me cut to here. Can we go fishing? Oh my gosh, I did not think that was going to be funny again. Alright. Anyway, let me come back to the video.
Die!
Thanks!
Dad, can we go
Fishing!
Okay.
Great!
I don't get it.
Whip it good!
I say whip it!
Little critter, how are you doing?
Fine, Dad. This is a lot of fun.
You sure you don't need any help?
Yes?
Doing really well.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Little critter, if you need help, you have to say so.
Help.
It's called the buddy system. I'm your buddy, you're my buddy. If I need help, you help me. And if you need help, I help you. And if I need help, I help you. And if you need help, you help me.
Huh?
Well, I finally got your pole restrung. Now take that pile of string and put it in your fishing bag. Just like you got tangled, just like you got tangled, just like you got, just like you, like you, like you, like you, like you, like you, like you got tangled. You don't want any.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Put it in your fishing bag. Just like you got tangled, just like you got tangled, just like you got, just like you, like you, like you, like you, like you, like you, like you got tangled.
Oh, that's Ooh. Now, the reason why that's funny is because that part in the actual media original source, that's not what he actually said. It's like, just like you got tangled. But for some reason, this YouTube pooper kept hearing it. I was like, wait a minute, I'm hearing something. Apparently, hearing the way he said just like you, almost sounded like he just said fuck you. Oh my gosh. That's just too funny. Ooh-wee, that's too funny. Sorry, I just gotta hear it one more time.
All restrung. Now take that pile of string and put it in your fishing bag. Just like you got tangled, just like you got tangled, just like you got tangled. You don't want any of the animals to get tangled.
For those who don't know, you could also do that same trick on, I would say, Oompa Loompa songs, if I were correct. Especially the Violet one. Repeat and go find certain parts of that song and put it on loop. And I guarantee you'll find something in there that you probably didn't even think that it was there. But you have to loop it like a couple of times because some of them are like really hidden far into the background if you don't listen to it carefully. And then some of like these are easy to spot. But I remember the first time I heard this one, I was cracking up. I mean, as a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, I probably would have accidentally said this if I got upset. But as I got older, when I became 12 or 13, it was just the funniest thing I ever heard. It was just the funniest thing.
Remember, this is their home and we're only their guests, just like you, drum. Now take that pile of string and put it in your fishing bag. Just like you got tangled, just like you got tangled, just like you got tangled. You don't want any of the animals to get tangled. Remember, this is their home and we're only their guests. Okay, little critter, your fishing pole is ready to go.
Okay, Dad. This'll be great. I decided to catch a dolphin.
I doubt you'll find one this far upstream.
It sure is boring around here.
My boy, this fish is what all
critters
strive for.
You think they're gonna start biting now, Dad?
No! Just be patient. I'm gonna catch the big one this time. I can feel it in my fingers.
I really don't think there's any fish in this water. Dad, maybe we should call it a day. Dad, I really don't think there's any fish here. I think we should go.
Head.
We got one, didn't we, Dad? Pretty big fish, huh, Dad?
Yes!
See, Dad, you just have to be patient. That's the way you catch. The big ones!
Promotion!
Oh boy, if you thought distortion right away was bad, imagine slowing the clip down and then distorting it. Gonna make your ears pop a little bit more again just to hear it. But what I really like about this is that the same thing that Dad told him, he's selling the same thing to his father. That's, I mean, if you really want to know, that's kind of autism saying this in a nutshell. Just because someone tells... This is how one of my students at DJing literally tells me that when I say something to him, he'll say something, the same thing back to me. It's like, excuse me, I'm the teacher, not you. I'm the one that knows a little bit more than you do and one that pays attention.
And you just have to be patient. That's the way you catch. The big ones.
Promotion! Dinner.
Can't wait to... Eat. invited you to dinner. Go catch your own fish. Bring me back my fish. That's my fish. Well, it is.
Little critter cursing. Little critter using the F-bombs. Like, I mean, God, I miss the days. Oh, man. I miss the days when people used to do this stuff. I mean, if you've seen the Harry Potter one with the wizard dropping F-bombs, this is the one that actually was made, I think, around the same time? I don't remember when the original came out. Was it 2008, 2007? I think it might have been... I think it might have been the same year. But this is so funny. It's like, yeah, he just proceeds to drop F-bombs. But I will lower the volume on this just a little bit, just so that you don't have your ears blown out. There we go. There we go.
Hey, give me back my fish. Who invited you to dinner? Go catch your own fish. Bring me back my fish. That's my fish. Well, it is.
Do a barrel roll.
Alright, that was part 3. Alright, let's move on to part 4. So, as always, I'm going to put this into here. So this way, if you want to watch it at your own time, you're more than free to. Moving on to part 4. The final part, I would say.
Make sure you get eggshells in the bowl, little critter. Sure wish we had that fish, Dad. Sure wish we had that fish, Dad. When the moon is high and the stars twinkle, doddle, 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 doddle. And you hear something stomping on the ground. Better hide real quick so you won't be. It's coming tonight. It's coming and he never says. Makes a gun, makes a gun, makes a gun. He's got bad actions and he even has It's coming to you up.
Okay, well, here's a little catch, a little fun fact. At that time, when AIDS was mentioned in this video, I had no idea what that was. Yeah, you can imagine a person like myself, at a very young age of 12, had no idea what AIDS was. So, at that time, again, there were some parts of the song that I really liked. But, Killtron? To this very day, I still don't know what Killtron is. And there's some song in here that I think it was, yeah, it was probably this one. I don't know where that song is from, because it's so distorted that I don't remember. And considering this was like, I don't know, 16, 17 years ago, or 18 years ago, like, this, I don't think even the YouTube Poop creator would know where it came from. I don't think he even owns the original song anymore. Just saying.
Makes a gun, makes a gun, makes a He's got bad actions and he even has It's coming to you up and he just might you in the butt. He's so ugly he can make fire freeze. Grandpa, it's coming to come in your face.
Freaking crap. Grandpa, I mean, Grandpa, I mean, oh, he actually said Grandpa, and then he's like, oh no, wait, I mean this. See what I mean, people? When I look back at these old ones, and they're just so funny. I'm just so sad that a lot of these YouTube poofs are long forgotten. They're just long forgotten. It's so sad. Because everyone's like, oh yeah, let me go to the YouTube poofs that were released like, I don't know, 2 years ago, 5 years ago. It's just so sad that it's like, nobody even knows these exist anymore. It's so sad. And poor Triple SSS is like, he doesn't post videos too often anymore. Probably maybe like redid the, the Big B Mario, which I will show you later on. It's probably one of my favorite ones of all time, and I still play it to this very day. So.
Fire freeze, Grandpa. It's coming to come in your face.
Because when I heard coming to come, I didn't even pick up the sexual stuff. So, that's why I thought, when I heard him say coming, I thought he meant, like, screw up his face. Like, literally screw up his face. But now that I'm older, and got into the NSFW stuff, oh boy, I did not realize there was a sexual joke in there. I mean, do you kind of see what I mean, people? It's like, when you're a person that... let me come back to here. So, when you're, like, a pretty young person that's, like, under 13, I mean, you could probably get into sexual, but for me, personally, since I didn't know much about this, again, I was in a private autistic middle school, you could just imagine that half of these sexual terms I didn't even know about until I got into the NSFW space. And even then, it's like, okay, I could totally get why they did this, why they did that, but doing it on the face, it's almost like, I think coming was almost like putting mustard or ketchup on someone's face. That's what I thought of at that time, but quite funny. So funny, though. So, Grandpa is still one of my favorite ones, but it's still funny regardless.
Fire freeze, Grandpa. It's coming to come in your face. What do you think he likes to eat? He likes to eat.
Enough. This is madness. This is Sparta.
Oh, of course.
And the king, true to his word, gave Link a big reward and made him the official royal weather mouse.
Good night,
little critter.
Dad.
Apparently all of the critters from the forest apparently just decided to show up at a bedtime story. Okay, I guess. But again, I mean, these creators, it's like, can you imagine a bunny, a gopher, I'm sorry, yeah, gopher? Yeah, gopher. What's your gopher? Yeah. I almost said golfer, but it's gopher. Raccoon and a freaking spider. I'm like, can you imagine if you were doing a bedtime story to your children and these showed up? I don't know as a parent how I would feel, but okay.
Good night,
little critter.
Dad.
That part where he's still talking and then closes the book with that sound, I'm like, I have no idea what it said, so don't ask me. Of course.
Dad, did you hear that? Dad, something's out there. I think it's Dad. Dad.
Sorry. Oh, man.
Dad.
Sorry.
Dad.
Oh, little critter. Go back to sleep.
Dad.
Like you, little critter.
Oh, little critter. Go back to sleep.
Dad! Like you, little critter.
Frick you, little critter. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, that's too funny. Oh. Oh.
Dad, something's out there. I think it's Dad.
Oh, man, that's too funny.
Dad.
Oh, little critter. Go back to sleep.
Dad.
Like you, little critter.
I told you that it's Dad.
Well, let's go find out.
Dad.
Well...
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Let's go find out.
I mean, to be honest, if you're going to point out his miscolored tooth, you might as well just point out, like, the different shades of brown on some of the characters.
Find out.
Shh! It was just me.
Dad, it's on the other side of the big
Tree.
rock.
Then let's find out what it is.
I know what it is. It's Dad.
Well, let's just see.
It's just
Gutsman! Little critter, isn't this your fishing line? No.
Isn't this your fishing line? Nope. That's not mine. He converts it with, that's right. I love... Oh, man. Just a little simple humor like that. Hey, child, is this your stuff? He just says no. And that's agrees with him. It's like, that's right. That's the right thing to do. Just leave the tangled. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Oh, that's just too funny. Oh my gosh, that's just too funny. It's like, little critter, is this your fishing line? No. That's right.
It's just
Gutsman! Little critter, isn't this your fishing line? No. That's right. Now, do you see why it's so important to be careful when you're in the woods? Remember, we're the guest.
Huh?
With a what?
When you're in the woods, remember, we're the guest.
Huh?
Prepare to face the might of Skeletron.
Oh my goodness!
So, you have additional pylons.
No.
Now you face me, Skeletron. Magic.
Okay, so... Yeah, when I first saw this YouTube poop, I was just as confused as you are when I heard about Kiltron, and I had no idea what this Kiltron was. Turns out, it's a boss character from the game Cartoon Blast, the one that you see on the bottom. But again, I mean, that's what I love about these old YouTube poops. They're just so timeless. They're funny, but they bring up a lot of culture, a lot of memes, and heck, even a lot of very obscure stuff that nobody would talk about. You ever see people talk about 1990s PC games? Not many people talk about them. Especially the ones from the mid to late 90s and early 2000s. You never see people talk about these weird, obscure mid to late 90s games. You never see people talk about it. And that's the sad part about it, is that I would tell the Video Game Foundation, I'm like, you think that your console video games are like lost to time? Imagine all the PC games that we have here. Or if they count it, I mean, sure. But imagine all the culture memes at that time, like here, just lost to a lot of people. Heck, even the red icon, I think, unless if you really know your stuff, I probably at that time didn't even know who it was. Like, at that time, I thought it was, I don't know, Strong Bad or something? But it probably could have been a completely different thing. But yeah, I mean, when it got to this part, like, even I had no clue who the heck this character Killtron was. Like, who the heck was this character?
No. Now you face me, Killtron, magic, death, robot.
Join me,
little critter,
and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will
die. No! Die!
Most awfully sorry, but please try again.
What happened?
But I cannot beat you. I am not a fighter. I am a dancer. Now, I shall destroy myself!
Yeah, oh, wow. Okay then. I mean, how do you explain that to your young generation? It's like, oh yes, I'm bringing back Killtron. Like, they'll be thinking you're talking about Megatron, for God's sakes. Oh my god. Killtron? God, now just looking at him like, you know, what if I did bring back this obscure reference? What if I brought back this reference that nobody even knows about and stay tuned as well? What if I brought that back? I would be very surprised for people who would know it, but that's just me.
I won!
Huh. And there you go. That is, and there you go. That is part 4. So, very short. Still give me a lot of laughs to this very day. I'm very surprised that even if you haven't seen this YouTube poop in a very long time, it still gives me laughs. It still gives me laughs. But now, we come to the next session, where I call the most annoying thing you could ever listen to. Thankfully, it's short, but I remember I used to listen to this one where it was like 12 minutes long. I was like, oh god, I'm not listening to a 12-minute version. But here's the 3-minute version. This is a fat NPC. He actually re-uploaded this from his old accounts, so it originally was posted back in 2007, 2008, around the Super Mario World YouTube poops. I think we could probably look some up if we ever have spare time, but it's already like past 1 o'clock in the morning, so let's go for it. Yeah. I remember listening to these. There used to be one that was like 10 minutes long. So yeah. Yeah. There used to be one that's like 10 minutes long. Oof. I mean, you could probably find the other ones out there, but... Wait, screens for 3 minutes, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. So would you... Siren alarm, run for your lives. My ears! I think at that point, I think at that point you're just gonna go deaf. I mean, it's probably a good thing I'm saving you guys ear aches from that potential loud noise, but alright, so we have that. I do want to what is this? Just get rid of it for now. Hopefully I saved that. Yeah, I saved that right. Okay, now the next one. Walrus Guy, for those who don't know, he was one of, if not many people's favorite YouTube poopers back in the late 2000s. So, yeah, here we go. This is YouTube Poop, Dr. Rabbit's Racist by Walrus Guy Archive.
Hello there! I am Dr. Rabbit, the world's only rabbit. I am going to teach children all around the world how to keep black
people away.
Come along if you are not black. It's sure to be the adventure of a cracker time!
Hola, Dr. Rabbit! Welcome to Europe.
Hola, Carmen! I see you're enjoying those chips.
Really?
No! I am going to shag you.
Really?
No!
Why not? Hop on and let's go!
Okay then.
Sokopuna, Dr. Rabbit. Will you teach me about bright smiles too?
No, you're a Negro.
Chocolate rain is quickly crashing through your veins. Chocolate rain, using fear to fall back down again. Chocolate rain.
Ni hao, Shao. The Great Wall is dental floss.
Huh?
In addition to brushing and flossing, another very good way to help protect your permanent teeth is with semen.
Really?
No!
Run away!
Another sex joke I didn't get until now. So, I mean, you guys got to remember at that time, if you don't know a lot of sexual terms when you're younger, of course it's just gonna fly over your heads. I mean, personally for me, but if you were a teenager when you watched this and you got the joke, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. So, there's that.
Black
people
are coming.
What?
Hurry, they're getting closer.
G'day, Dr. Rabbit. G'day, everyone. Welcome to the land down under. I want you to know I've been taking extra good care of my...
But...
What's floss?
I don't know.
What?
How shall we continue on our world tour?
Maybe I can help.
No!
Hey, what's going on?
Did you know you niggers are the bad guys in America?
Really?
Yes! Now!
I can't
He's
believe I'm
reaching
laughing
into
at
his bag again.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. At the time when I saw that, I was like, what the heck are ethnic cleaning supplies? Now I realize, years later, I'm like, oh, now I get the joke. Oh, God.
Yes! Now!
He's...
Oh, God. Oh, man. I don't know how Walrus Guy feels now, knowing the politics that we have nowadays. Holy crow. That's, how did Dr. Rabbit's a racist YouTube who predict the deportations? How did they predict?
Reaching into his bag again.
Oh, just right to the camera. Right. Oh yeah, just right to the camera and yeah. Oh man, that was just pretty funny. Okay, so oh, did I close it out? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me see. I could probably open it. There we go. Hopefully it won't autoplay, right? Okay, good. Good, okay. Alright, so if you want to check these out, feel free to. Alright, moving on. Hang on. There we go.
Kids, there's nothing more cool than
bombs.
But if someone tries to toast your tongue,
you will die.
So what do? First, you say
poop.
Then
Eat your face.
Most important,
you must
tell someone you trust, like your parents, your teacher, a police.
Oh. That reminds me. Again, I will link this so you can find it. But that reminds me of something. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. Found in my disk drive I made a little while back. Yeah, there were a lot of Sonic Says back in the day. Yeah, there were a lot of people who used to make Oh god, this was a weird episode. 1,295 ways not to be stupid. Oh boy. That was that's a fun one. I'm surprised some of these are still here to this very day. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised they're still here. Usually you would think that these would be they would be gone by now, but no, they're still here. It's kind of wild. Oh. Oh. God, there used to just be so many Sonic Says YouTube poops just on one episode itself. Oh, is it the Sonic... Oh, I think I know which one. Yeah! Yeah! This is... I can't believe it still exists. Yeah, baby! Oh, heck yeah. I'm so glad it's still here. We have to watch this one. It's a good one. This is YouTube Poop, He Touched Me Inappropriately by Flamestorm Studios. I cannot put... Oh, it's age restricted. Okay, well... But my goodness, I can't believe this is still here. Dang, this is such a... Sorry, I had spit. This is such a flash... Sorry. I guess you could say flash. But this is such a blast from the past. Holy crow. And again, this wasn't age restricted, but I'm very surprised it is.
We got you now, Furball!
He touched me inappropriately!
Yep. This is the one.
Kids, there's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you
Yep,
like.
this is the
But
one.
if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good. It's your body. No one has the right to touch you if you don't want them to. So what do? First, you say
The magic balloon!
Then you say
Koopa football players!
Then you say balls. Then you get out of there. Most important, you gotta tell someone you trust. Like
Mama Luigi!
Sonic, help!
What you say?
You can rot in jail for all I care.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was so funny.
Of course she does.
Oh my god.
Smile. This place gives me the creeps.
Ah, how nice to finally meet you.
I think you better go for a while.
No, neither. That'll be 250 mobiles.
Fine, Mama. Oh, hello, Mama.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mama.
Mama? Mama?
It's his mom. She's even worse.
I love reading. Books can take you to faraway lands and exotic places. Here we go!
That killer is being manipulated by magic. Look out!
Oh!
I'll the entire population.
Then prove it.
That was good.
Mount Mobius. No one's ever climbed it until now. My Gorilla Grande will climb to the top and install the most powerful laser cannon ever built. From that spot, it will be capable of blasting any city on the planet. Mobius will be forced to me.
Awesome.
Daddy like banana.
I only eat
Or is it the bagel?
Oh my god. What a flash. What a flash from the past. What a blast from the past. Holy shoot. I didn't think this video would actually survive. Dang. Dang. I mean, it's age restricted, but dang. I never thought this would still exist. I thought this was long gone. And just, oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I could save this. But yeah, this is top favorite videos of all time. Holy crow. Oh, this is fantastic. Dang. I am definitely going to recommend, I mean, if you can access it, if you're over 18. But it is such a fun video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to download the video, though. But man, it is such a fun video. If you ever get a chance to look at it, please, by all means, absolutely watch it. It's fun. It may not be funny to you because a lot of the memes are kind of old. But you could kind of see how YouTube Poop kind of evolved over time to where it just, you could kind of see how it evolved from where it started with Little Critter, where it started with Me at the Zoo, and the simple repeats over and over again. And, I mean, YouTube Poop, You Poops technically had their anniversary in December 2024, but I wanted to kind of show you it. But, man, I never thought that this would still exist. I'm definitely saving that page, because that is just quite funny. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's go back to right where we are. YouTube Poop, Red Sonic says bad things.
Kids, you are gay. You like to touch your parents. There's nothing more cool than comfort. That makes you feel comfortable. But if someone you like tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel good, that's good. Most important, you gotta touch your teacher in a way that makes your teacher comfortable. It's your body. What? No one has the right to touch your body in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable. Being hugged by someone you like makes you feel comfortable. Get out of there. If someone tries to touch your police officer, most important, your parents are gay. That makes you feel no good. But if someone tries to touch your parent, you get out of there. Most important, kids, smoking is cool. You gotta smoke. Some kids, that makes you feel... Then, what do? Don't be a fool. You gotta fuck your parents, your teacher, someone you don't like. Like kids, a police officer. Wow, my head.
Save year. Oh, you gotta fuck your parents. What? And the teacher too? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's funny. I gotta put... Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna show this to here. from Whirly Gig Z from 3 years ago. This here is or I would say this parentheses here. This literal proof. This is proof that my humor has neither evolved nor devolved, but stayed in a dormant state since I had it. I literally tell people, you'd be very surprised. Oh, and this is red hot to YouTube. A YouTube poop made 13 years ago is better than 75% of memes in 2022. Yeah, think about that. YouTube poops from back in the mid to late 2000s is 75% better than all the memes from 2022. That's gotta be really embarrassing. If you grew up in a generation in 2010s and 2020s, that's gotta be really embarrassing. That has to be really embarrassing. And I would say that number is probably increased to 95%. Like, YouTube poops made from 15 plus years ago are 95% better than all the memes from 2020 combined. That's how bad we sunk at YouTube poop. And excuse me for my spitting, but it's just that, my God, it just goes to show that, I'm just saying, it just goes to show that some of the YouTube poops that I'm showing you here are just so much better. And, I mean, as Whirly Gig Z has mentioned, this video is proof that my humor has neither devolved nor evolved, but stayed in a dormant state ever since then. I mean, oh man, I tell people, these are the type of YouTube poops that I still love to this very day. You gotta smoke some weed. Damn. Dang. Oh man. And this guy ended up making a sequel to it, which I think is very funny. But it just goes to show just how funny some of these YouTube poops are. Just how really fun. This is why I tell people that 2006 to 2008, that's like the golden, 2007 to about 2008 or 2009 is like the golden age of YouTube poops. Absolutely the golden age of YouTube poops. Or, 2006 to 2008, it's like the golden age of classic YouTube poops. If I were to say about the second generation YouTube poops, I think it's 2010 up until, I think 2015, because after 2015 it kind of deeped into a dive-in. And then the third, I would definitely say, is more 2020 up until now. But, I don't know, I feel like a lot of YouTube poops nowadays are very quick-paced, they're edited very fast. It doesn't, like, just use one source and then just mess around with it, or sentence mix. Like, a lot of people don't really sentence mix very often these days, which is kind of a lost art. Nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, let me go get this artificial intelligence program. Oh, sorry. So let me go get this artificial intelligence program and have most of it done for me. It's like, it doesn't feel the same as it once was. It just doesn't feel the same, no matter what. Yeah, I know that my video is kind of darkened, but that's just me. But we'll keep it going a little bit, but it just goes to show just how many really good YouTube poops there really are. But I don't want to linger too much on it, but I can't believe this He Touched Me Inappropriately video. I cannot believe this is still here. But I think the reason why you can't find it is because it's age restricted. I gotta go find some other videos that are age restricted too, and I guarantee you, the next time that I do a live stream, I think we'll kind of do more video game playing on Saturday. It'll probably be around 8 p.m., 9 p.m. We'll have to see. But, man, some of these YouTube poops are just so funny. And it's so weird to think that I'm exploring them again, and now some of my recommendations are literally showing me YouTube poops from that past point. So, at any point, I could literally find something that I probably haven't watched in, like, years. And go from there. But I do want to show you guys one of my absolute favorites. And this is I Am Mean. Another character that was used a lot. But I don't know if I could find any, but it would just be really funny if I could find any more I Am Means. But this is the one that really took the cake for me. I think this person, or as I like to call him, Mr. Roboto, I think he probably has, what is it? I think, oh, that's a YouTube Poop MV. I personally love YouTube Poop MVs. They're one of my absolute favorites. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that on YouTube, but I didn't understand "Don't floppy that copy." Although it was kind of a cool anti-piracy type of message, but I mean, even to this day, it's like no matter how many anti-piracy stuff that they mention, it's just you're never going to convince a lot of people to go for it. So you're never going to convince a lot of people to stop pirating. They're just going to still do it regardless. But some people do get caught, and other people don't. But I will definitely show another one that I think a lot of people really hated in 2008. And I will show you when we get there. So you'll kind of see what I mean. But yeah. This is the one that really made me like this guy a lot.
Oh look, Mr. Roboto. See him pooping, watch him lol. How I hate that goody goody. How I'll kick him in the balls. I've got a little secret. You two rules are fucking good. It's a nasty kind of magic. It is called BMC. This block is made to order, but it isn't very good. I'll say I'm Cartoon Network, and now they think they should take Roboto down, but I do not have proof. Well, I'd say that's a great big goof. Very easy and losing. Mr. Roboto is now losing all because of I am
Hmm.
Wretched mean, you've ruined my beautiful account. Now you're going to pay.
God, man. And for those who don't know, yes, that video at the end of this video, that video clip recording you saw at the end of the video, that's him. That was him around the same age as I am. That is it's quite a turnaround. But again, this came out almost 15 years ago. It is surprising. And I didn't even notice he actually put these in here. That's pretty good. God, man. Yeah, I came across this guy maybe like 4 months ago, and I was trying to find this one. I am mean like Mr. Roboto, and I came back here, and I was like, oh my god, here he is. I can't believe that he came back. Holy crow. Yeah, but man, I mean, this is why this video right here is still one of my all-time favorites of all time. Like, hands down, is one of my top favorite videos of all time. The sentence mixing is good. Seeing all the screenshots from back in the day in 2010. Remember, he made this one in 2010. So, I would definitely say 2006 to, like, 2010 is, like, the golden age of YouTube hoops. Absolutely. I mean, 2010 was kind of teetering, but 2006 to 2008 was, like, the golden age of YouTube hoops. 2009, I think, was okay, but you'll kind of see why people weren't really enthusiastic in 2008. You'll see. So here's Viacom vs. Luigi by Brian Rosny, or Mr. Roboto.
Also, if you make videos, make a response. Let's say you want to go shopping. Now, you've been in this mall many times before. And today you walk in the mall, and before you get in the store, they tell you they're going to bite your penis before you even enter the door. Now, would you ever shop there again?
Yes! Yes!
Now, let's take it one step further. Let's say not only are they going to bite your penis, but they're going to walk you out to the parking lot and infringe your bottom. Now, would you ever shop there again?
This is delicious!
Now, let's go to the final step. Not only are they going to search your bottom, but they're going to go to your home and on iPod, your entertainment center, and your CD and DVD collection. Now, would you ever shop there again? This is exactly what I feel Viacom is doing. They're going to look at every single bit of data that YouTube has gathered, and that means every video that you ever watched on YouTube. I want to make this perfectly clear. Viacom does have every right to want to get their hands on your penis, and I have no problem with that whatsoever. But what I do have a problem with is them coming after our own personal pan pizza. pretty sure I do speak for everyone when I say this. And this is my personal message to you, Viacom.
You can have my big gay dance.
I, like many people here, personally steal movies or music. Here's my DVD collection. That's right, these are all pirated. I like pirated DVDs with a passion. I'm not a thief, and I like being treated like one. If you're an attorney or you know of one that can help, please show them this video. This is a chance for you to help protect our privacy and our personal pan pizza. Here are the companies that Viacom owns that need to be boycotted immediately. Companies like Viacom are betting that you will not stand up to them, that you will not speak up and stand up for your rights. So here's your chance to prove them right.
So, for those who don't know, and I actually remember seeing this back in 2008. At that time, I was only 12 years old, so I didn't know much about law. But I remember just seeing what Viacom was doing, what Warner Bros. Was doing, and my God, it was like probably one of the worst companies I've ever seen up until that point that was doing shit to YouTube. And now, 13 to 12 years later, now Nintendo is doing the same exact thing that Viacom is doing. So the same thing Viacom did in 2008, now Nintendo's doing it 12 years later. Or this way I should do it. 12 years later. It's so sad. Heck, even nowadays, it's so sad how companies from even far back in 2008 have not changed. I mean, this guy right here, as I showed you here, it was done in a funny way. But it goes to show that the people who still suffered in the past, this type of suffering still exists in the future. It's gotten to the point now where YouTube just doesn't care anymore. And with the AI content slot farm, it sucks. It's like all these great videos that we used to make back in the day are just completely swept under the rug in favor of other content. It just sucks, man. And even then, I still watch this video, and I feel like I'm teleported back in time to where it is now. It just sucks. So, it's just really unfortunate how it's still the same thing. We're still in the same sphere. The same thing. The same situations. The same problems. As it's just the same thing that we're still dealing with to this very day. So, at this point, God, it gives me flashbacks to when I used to see that one. But it's still a funny video, and I love how Mr. Roboto did it, so I think I posted it in the chat, right? Yeah, ASA, and yeah, if you like to watch the video, go ahead and do so if you like. I do want to show the other ones, but there was another one that I used to absolutely love, and it was this one. Mama Luigi, YouTube poop, Mama Luigi leaves the stove on. I used to love these type of titles that turns out to be something completely different than you thought it was. You would think, oh yeah, it's going to be like an actual YouTube poop. It's like there's a song there. But it turns out this is one of the very first I fooled you type of memes in video format on this planet. This was one of the very first times that I've come across a video that fooled me into thinking it was. Yeah, sure, you had all the Rickrolls and such, but this one really fooled me back in the day. But, in actuality, it made me end up liking a song that I still cherish to this very day, even 17 years later. So, I'll let you take a listen to it. It may have copyrighted music, I think, but it still has some copyrighted music, but, I mean, in my opinion, it's still one of my favorite ones of all time. So I'll let you listen to it. Oh, sorry.
I said, what? And the butt I said what and the butt. I said what and the butt. I said what and the butt. You wanna do it in my butt and my butt. You wanna do it in my butt and my butt. You wanna do it in my butt and my butt. Let's do it in the butt. Okay, it's okay if you have a little fight. Don't you want me? I won't fight. Not that hard.
Enough. This song's evil.
Chocolate rain.
This one's evil too.
God, such a very nostalgic song. But yeah, this video back in the day, oof, it fooled me into thinking it was just a regular YouTube poop. But instead, it ended up like this. And I was not disappointed. There is another one that I will show you. I gotta go find it. Yeah. So, this Leaves the Stove On was also another popular trend in the YouTube poop community. It was a fun one, in my opinion. It was a way to kind of challenge some of these people, and to be honest, I mean, we should actually try to bring this back in the new form and kind of see if we've ever changed shape, because in my honest opinion, I think it would be a fun thing to like reintroduce to the new generation, to be like, well, you guys have these type of memes with Steam Hands, but when you think about the ones far into the past, this is what we used to do, leave the stove on. So this was our version of Steam Hams. So if you really think about it, Mama Luigi Leaves the Stove On was equivalent to the B-movie script, Steam Hams, the Weird Al Yankovic, and Dr. Seuss. It was basically just the same thing, just done much earlier. But to be honest, I think Insert Character Leaves the Stove On was, and still is, one of my top favorites. Don't get me wrong, Steam Hands I think is pretty good, but it's been overused for so many times that there's like thousands and thousands upon videos. Thousands upon thousands of videos just like it. So, now I just gotta... Okay, I could probably close this one out. And then close this one out. So, there was another one that I really liked. If I could find it, though. I think it was called Knuckles Leaves a Stove On, if I remember. I could always search for it. So, but there's also one that's like Robotnik. So this is Robotnik Leaves the Stove On by ITCYL. Here it goes.
I love you.
Aw, 2006 to 2008. Oh man, he only lasted for 2 years? Dang. That's really unfortunate. I did not know that he left for like 2 years. Warriors guy's been suspended. Oh yeah, that's right. He got copyright claimed. Dang. There's also another one that was definitely one of my favorites. What is it? Here you go.
Zip it! What in the butt? What in the butt? What in the butt? What in the butt? You want to bitch in my butt, in my butt. You want to bitch in my butt, in my butt. You want to bitch in my butt, in my butt. Let's do bitch in the butt. Okay. Knuckles, you failed. You liar!
Oh man, such a fantastic part. I'm surprised. I would not be surprised if they ever bring this back. I would not be shocked if they didn't bring this back. It would be... This video is apparently in the science and technology category. Yeah, that's right. But I think that's just because of copyright. I think that's why. But it's so short that, Knuckles Sews the leaf on. I mean, technically you could find Knuckles leaves the sew on. That's where I found this one. But Deeper Cut at that time just kind of did it in a funny way. Oh my gosh, he's at 48,000 subscribers? I wonder if he'll come back at some point. Dude, that guy has a channel almost near 50,000 subscribers. And what? I'm surprised he hasn't come back. I'm very surprised. But, let's see. Alright, I think I already did these ones, so I don't need to do them again. Oh, this one I have to bring up. Here we go. So this one is YouTube Poop, a DeLorean made out of a DeLorean by Dual Screen 77. This one is, out of all the Back to the Future YouTube Poops I've ever seen so far, this one is my top favorite one of all time. Why? You'll have to wait and see. Now, it does have copyrighted music in one of them, so I may have to mute it a little bit, but we'll have to see. But if you like to, feel free to watch this video at your own time.
The so-called Dr. Brown is going to hang around with him. You're going to suck his cock.
We're the shitheads. We're the shitheads.
1, 2, 3. You fail!
Are you telling me that you built a DeLorean? Out of a DeLorean?
No shit. Einstein.
Oh my God. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me.
What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
Give me a pretty good job.
Some of that sugar.
You realize what would happen if I licked your butt at school? Or get kicked out of school? You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
So many good song selections, by the way. I mean, this is why it's my top favorite so far. So many good song selections. So many good edits. I mean, it's just that I think the resolution... I mean, it is a widescreen thing, but unfortunately this person had to do it in 4:3. But if this was remade today, I mean, if this was remade 20 years later, I would not be surprised if the quality... If I ever see a 4K remake of this one, I'd be flabbergasted. No, flabbergasted, that's the wrong thing. I'd be, oh man, I would fly head over heels for it. It would be a, like, reviving your old childhood from back in the day. God. Anyway.
You realize what would happen if I licked your butt at school? Or get kicked out of school? You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
I'm gonna read your thoughts.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel.
Oh, I don't know if I could have a erection. Who are you?
Across the alien mission, everything isn't meant to be okay.
Last night, whoa, Biff. What's that? Whoa, kid, stop.
Modern walking in the streets, new desire.
Marty makes me hard.
Huh? Oh yeah.
All right, guys, listen to the blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Oh yeah. I mean, okay, I'm gonna pause this here for a second, and I'm just gonna mention to you all, when I first heard this song, I had the wrong idea, and just hearing this one, it's like, I love little girls, they make me feel so good. I was like, oh my god, I could tell you right now, around the world, in little girls, were secretly sexual songs. And yes, this also counts for, oh yeah, those 3 songs, I feel like, fit better in a porn movie. And when I heard this one in a YouTube poop, I was like, what the freak am I listening to? And again, this would be like Hank Hill being like, this is penis music. Literally, I'll show you. This literally is like penis music. If you really think about it, it's so weird, but I guess it's catchy. But it's just so weird.
B, watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
And the thing is, though, is that this goes on for like a minute and a half.
I love little girls, they make me feel so good. I love little girls, they make me feel so bad. When they're around, they make me feel like I'm the only guy in town. I love little girls, they make me feel so good. They don't care if I'm a one-way mirror, or that I'm frightened by my cold exterior. They don't ask me questions.
Oh, you know what this reminds me? This is like, Whip It by Devo. So, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the same singer from Devo. I would not be surprised. Yeah, I posted it in there. Okay. Just to double check. Sorry. I had to pause it here and there just to, kind of avoid the stream taking down, but I don't think it really matters.
They don't want to scold me. They don't look for answers. They just want to hold me. Isn't this fun? Isn't this what life's all about? Isn't this a dream come true? Isn't this a nightmare?
Oh yeah, and the guys there, it's like, they don't realize this guy is like rocking out too hard. Ooh, yeah.
I guess you guys aren't ready to? I love it, kids. All right.
Oh yeah. yeah, that's a YouTube poop. So, oh man. Again, I posted it in the description if you ever like to see it, but this never gets old no matter how many times I watch it. I think, okay, yeah, I put it in there. What else? I guess this one. This is YouTube Poop. The DeLorean. YouTube Poop. The DeLorean was a sexy car by Robot Comics. Okay.
Okay. This is an exceptional car. It's a very sexy automobile. When you give it, you get looks from people. I don't know how many times I've had people with cell phones take pictures. It performs well. Initial sales were fantastic. Sex that you don't get from any other car.
Okay, well, at least that was short, so... I mean... I think in my opinion, he was working on a second car, but I think he got arrested before he did so, And I think afterwards, he probably died, if I remember. So, there's that one to consider. Now, thankfully, this one is like a very short one. If you're willing to check it out, you can. I know this entire chat is literally just full of YouTube links, but it's already 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. I'm going to have to wrap it up at some point. But, I mean, we could always watch more of these, like, later on. But I do want to watch a little bit more. And then, let's see. Let me go watch this one first. This one's always a classic.
And if you don't believe me, I'll kick you in the ass. My ship sails. We're identical twins, stupid. We're identical twins, stupid.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many YouTube poop tennises there used to be back in the day. This one is, my opinion, was really weird. But the sad part about this is that, I don't think this guy even exists yet. YouTube Poop God? I don't even know if that exists. Yeah. But, man. This was such a fun one, but yeah, the one with the, I do want to show you somewhere. I gotta replay it again. Where was it? Yeah, it was this one. This one, almost sounded, if you listen very closely, it's almost like this. It almost sounds like, I mean, it's higher pitch, but it sounded like almost as if it was like the 8-bit graphic, the 2 or 4-bit graphics of like Atari 2600 or the, what's the Space Invaders Galaga arcade sounds. So I'll let you listen to it. So yeah. But yeah, a lot of them were very strange. I don't even know what anime or cartoon that was with the giraffe and the freaking gorilla. I don't even know. Was that like that had to be made before Angry Birds was a thing. I swear to God, I hope that's not the case. If it is, I'd be very surprised. But it's definitely my favorites. Duper Cut. Again, I could always tell you people, like, there could always be, there's always, like, a different time to like watch some of these guys at some point, but it's just that. Oh, speaking of which, we should watch the. Where is it? I think it's like part 2. There's like number 2 of this one, and I think if you thought the first one in this one was fantastic, there's a second one. There's this one. Oh, somebody actually did this. That's perfect. What? Oh yes, it says more bad things and then even more bad things. So, oh, I almost closed that out. I think, what was it? It says more bad things. Yeah, even more bad things. These were quite funny, and Sonic says some bad things. I guess we could probably. I guess it's probably like an update for it, but I don't know how funny it is. Also, I've watched Joe Dan react to it 9 years ago. I think it's great, but I don't know if he ever does it anymore. Oh, smoking and drinking is good. This one is This one right here, that's fantastic. It was made 10 years ago. I think it was posted maybe like 14, 15 years ago, but I don't remember. Anyway, where is this? Yeah, it says even more bad. It says more bad things. All right, still by the same person, Knucklehead, but this time it's even more bad. Sonic says.
I'm bored, Sonic. There's nothing to do.
Fuck you, little beach. Kids, there's nothing like the smell of the fresh wind in a mark. Smoky wind can take you to faraway lands and exotic worlds. There's no limit to the things you can do. Smoky makes you feel like Joe Nutty. You gotta smoke every day, but if someone tries to touch your smoke, then you drink liquor. Like all drugs, alcohol is so good. It makes you feel pretty hot. But if you have a problem learning how to drink liquor, what do? Fuck someone you like. There's nothing more cool than sex. Everyone has the right to touch your penis, but if no one tries to touch you in a way that makes you come, then you gotta use your imagination. Touch your body in a way that makes you feel like you're fucking your teacher. Most important, never ever trust a police officer. Drugs make your problem go away.
What? Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, that one's definitely going to here. And then we'll do the next one. Yeah, thankfully, what I like about this is that I can keep it in theater mode compared to default view. What is it? I think it's, yeah, it's T. Oh, it's T letter. Okay. Should have known that, but it's okay. This is Red Sonic Says Even More Bad Things by Knucklehead.
Kids, you smell like sheep and makes everyone feel uncomfortable. You're really stupid. There's no way for you to be cool. You suck. Your parents don't like you. If you need help, there's no one there to help you. So what do? First, forget everyone you like. Then, you get into a car with strangers and get out of there. Most important, you gotta hurt yourself in a place or in a way that makes you break your bones. Then, you gotta touch someone you trust in a place that makes them have a problem to cheat. Most important, never stay in school. But if someone tries to make you get into a school, then you gotta tell someone you trust. Like your beach, your doctor, a cartoon character. Most important, if there's a fire or someone's trying to break into your home or somebody's been hurt, that's good. There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good. It's your body.
Oh, man. Again, such great humor. Also, you get out of there. Most importantly, you hurt yourself. I never thought that an old YouTube poop would actually have the answer to, instead of saying suicide, and instead of saying off yourself, and instead of saying unalive yourself, you say hurt yourself. That person hurt themselves. This individual hurt himself. This lady here hurt herself. I never thought the word hurt could actually make more sense than whatever the heck kind of unalive it means. It's like, come on, guys. Can you not just say off yourself? It's like, I'm gonna off myself. That person just offed himself. It makes more sense. But, I don't know. YouTube is stupid. It's appealing so much to the children that it could care less about the adults. But yet, most of the content is not just made by teenagers, but adults as well. Even people who are older than 40 years old. So... oh, man. So good. Man, just so good. And then my personal favorite one, these guys. This is Sonic Says Smoking and Drinking is Good by Miwichi? Oh, Miwichi B. Sorry, I couldn't pronounce it. It was, it's Mewichieb with the capital B, if you're interested. And before we start, I will send this in here, just so that you could watch it yourself.
Kids, so good. There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you range. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's so good. It's your body. No one has the right to touch your good body if you don't want them to. So what do? First, you say,
you might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you, since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
Then you say, shut up! Then you say,
you're going straight to hell.
You get out of there. Most important, shut up! There's nothing more cool than alcohol. But if someone tries to touch you, alcohol, that's no good. It's your alcohol. No one has the right to touch alcohol if you don't want them to. So what do? First, you say no. Then you get out of there. Most important, alcohol, so good. There's nothing more cool than smoking. But if someone tries to touch you, that's no good. It's your smoking. No one has the right to touch smoke if you don't want them to. So what do? First, you say no. Then you get out of there. Most important, you gotta tell someone you trust. Like Gumbots. Smoking isn't cool.
Okay, well, not very intense, but still a pretty good one regardless. So, I would put that in like videos, but I don't think it's a top favorite, Sally. I mean, I'm trying to find the alcohol one, but I'll try to find that one on my own, and then hopefully we'll watch it together. But... okay, this one I had to let you watch. YouTube Poop, Sonic Says 1,295 Ways Not to Be Stupid. This is the earlier version. Believe it or not, this is an earlier version. Years before Seth MacFarlane made A Million Ways to Die. This is before Seth MacFarlane made his A Million Ways to Die movie. Literally. I'm not joking. By J.H. Hoover. So YouTube Poop, Sonic Says 1,295 Ways Not to Be Stupid by J.H. Hoover.
At last, my new stupidity ray gun is finished. 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 Oh, shoot! Ah! Ah!
pals. There's 3 ways not to be stupid. 1, stay in school. 2, stay in school. 3, stay in school.
4,
stay in school.
1,294.
Stay in school.
1,295.
Don't forget 1 and 2.
Okay, so for those who don't know, for $1,295 and I think it's $1,295.95, I believe. I think that was the one. I believe that was, yeah, I think that was the one. Oh, speaking of which, this is perfect. YouTube Poop, Mario's what the freak? Samtrish. Samsearch. It's basically just a misspelling of Mario sandwich. And this is the Christmas Island episode, for those who don't know. Which, by the way, we're going to get into the Christmas Gift one, the remake by Deeper Cut. We're going to get into that one. Because that one is just fun.
Wait! God, I hate getting old.
It's not just him. Look! You know how everyone gets nice to each other around the holidays? We're in dinosaur world, Luigi. We can have some surfs anytime we want. The cave people don't know it doesn't come in the summer.
Oh, same shirts. Oh, it's Christmas. Oh. Oh, it's a Christmas spelled backwards. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
My corn! My corn! We'll call it the Surfie. What that? It's a day when
nothing is worse than having an itch you can never scratch.
got boring, man. And
I got news for you, pal. You ain't leading but 2 things right now. Jack and shit. And Jack left town.
Getting better. And there's this nice guy named
Mr. Fancy Pants.
who brings presents to all the kids who've been
Terrible!
dino bummer, dude. Some Surfie rims, everyone.
Cave Christmas. What's that pipe squeezer up to now? It's the hottest day of the year.
Me some Surfie. Just like back home in
Switzerland.
Now, Luigi? No.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
Only brings presents to
Terrible!
children? What kind of wimp is he? Before
Mr. Fancy Pants.
there's a goody two-foots who got the best toys.
Are those cave kids gonna shit when they find out I all their toys? Slaughtering is the old Simpson.
So? What do you think? Don't try wearing it in
Switzerland.
The toys! They're gone!
And I know who stole them. Yuri Testikov! Look, here's one of his scales. Where's gonna get a...
This scale brain!
Give it back! That's for bully!
Mine now! Ooga!
Ooga!
Ooga no want the dino food!
Have the Merry Tipser, your own brain. Remember, Oopta spelled backwards is
Dino Sound like Ooptar. Who cares?
Step on it, Yoshi!
Oh, I love that part. It's like, who cares? Step out of Yoshi. Freaking heck. Freaking heck. Oh, man. Oh, that's too funny. Alright, I'm gonna increase the video size just a little bit. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Speaking of Super Mario World, where was it that, oh yeah, let me go copy this one if you want to see it. Again, these videos you can easily access. I think only one of them, I believe, is the one that you can access because it's age restricted, which is He Touched Me Inappropriately, but that one's still a classic if you ever get to the point where you legally turn 18, absolutely watch it when you can. It's fantastic. I love it. Alright, so this is Deeper Cuts Mario Christmas episode version, but it's called YouTube Poop Mario's Christmas Gift, the remake. So this is just a remake of his old one. This is kind of similar to what Combustion is Awesome did back in the early 2010s when some of his YouTube poops were very not very amateur, but very nuanced, very novice type of thing, where it was like, the ideas were there, it's just that the effects maybe just didn't really line up very well, and there were some errors here and there. So we'll try this one. And then I can press the T key. Perfect.
It's from Bowser!
If I'm just a robot, why am I crying? Maybe someday we'll meet down the line. And then, Sonic, you'll be mine.
Hey, this Yoshi's barbecue hedgehog whip.
Stop it, you two. There's plenty. Look. Yo! You know how everyone gets nice to each other around the holidays? No, you badass!
No!
You must die!
What? We can have a Christmas anytime we want. I don't need Christmas. We'll call it Christmas.
What that?
It's a day when
Spiders!
eat everyone.
Ooh, eat.
Spiders!
No, Yoshi.
Spiders!
Eat you. Huh?
Fun fact, I was going through 35mm movie trailers, and that scene you saw right there of Yoshi getting killed and eaten by spiders, I found the movie trailer. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, wait, hang on. Fun fact, when I was looking on somebody's 35 movie trailers, I believe, actually film movie trailers, I found that film, and I watched it, and I realized that I have completely forgotten about that movie for so long. It used to air back in the day, and was completely wiped from existence. Like, even then, I had no idea it existed, or even worse, I had completely forgotten about that film for so long. And then upon, like, going through this, and I'm like, ooh, that's a cool spider right there. Turns out, that was a movie that had that scene right then and there. I am not joking you. It actually had that spider there. Sorry, I'm just looking over here just to resize this. But yeah, I had no idea. That trailer, that clip that Deeper Cut showed here, this clip right here, I had no idea what movie this came from, but upon looking it up, I realized, yep, that was the film, and I completely forgot about it for years. I had no idea it existed. But there it is.
Ooh, eat.
Spiders!
No, Yoshi.
Spiders!
Eat you. Huh? Merry Christmas, everyone!
Let's just say that's a different Yoshi. Oh my god, I mean, when I first heard this one, like, I had no idea it was from Gross, but this means that Deeper Cut actually introduced this first in YouTube Poop in existence. Seriously. Way before Show for Gorilla Productions, way before Steam Hamzing came out, this was one of the very first. I'm very surprised that I didn't even notice this sooner, because, again, I had no idea that Exon existed. I thought it was, like, I don't know, Run DMCA, I thought it was NWA, and I realized it was a punk rock band that made this.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for...
All these toys! I can't wait to see all those happy children on Cake Christmas morning!
So, what do you think?
Get out of there, it's gonna blow! You go to my bag of toys, Kate, quick! Stop! You're not supposed to go off till Christmas!
Step on it, Yoshi!
Ooh, no can do!
Step on it!
No.
Step on it! No. Step on it! No. Quick, Yoshi, or we may never get out of here!
No can do!
Step on it!
I'm so sorry.
Step on it!
Ah, man. There's another one. I don't know if it existed, but I think it's YouTube Poop. This is a volcano. Top favorite and favorites of all time. To watch this YouTube Poop every year? Dude, I should start doing that. I can't believe that I only watch it maybe once in a while. Yeah, I think there was one, YouTube Poop, this is a volcano. Hopefully it still exists, I don't even know. Okay, there's two of them. I think this is the one? Oh, here we go. This is the one. Mario is a volcano. That's definitely the one. Okay, sometimes I remember seeing, like, YouTube Poop, this is volcano. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. You had to see that. Oh, my God. Oh, this video's gonna get age restricted just because I showed elephant poop. Even I'm gonna tell you this, people. Even I don't like animal feces. I'm so sorry that I showed you that, but next time I'm gonna just have to come back to my camera just to avoid that. Oh God, I'm so sorry. But anyway, YouTube Poop. This is a volcano by Captain Falcon. Okay, yeah, this is one.
Falcon kick!
Uktar, bring teacher.
Uktar?
No. You will grow up to be sneaky, two-faced, cheating illiterate. Just like your dad.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United Lands of...
Magic balloon.
But
sushi.
Falcon punch! Yes!
This is a volcano. You can never predict exactly when a volcano is going to erupt. The temperature's rising. It's getting...
Mama Luigi! You didn't tell me you were bringing a secret weapon, Luigi.
Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi? I hope she made lots of spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti! Luigi, look!
Good night, Yoshi.
Luigi, look! Luigi, look!
Why?
Luigi, look!
Oh, another call.
Fuck this.
Alright, well, I mean, that was one of those, but I think there was a different one. I don't remember. This might have been it?
YouTube poop, where they
Sneaky, two-faced, cheating illiterates.
they pinch back.
This is a volcano.
This is a volcano.
Good afternoon, sir. Could we interest you in some...
Mama Luigi! Mama Luigi!
Did you say...
Mama Luigi!
Yes, sir. With or without nuts.
This is a volcano. This is a This is a This is a volcano. Cano.
Mama Luigi!
They sell things to people. They're
volcano.
They sell things to people.
I love it.
Chocolate?
Mama Luigi! 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 Mama Luigi!
Yep, what you just saw there, that was just an example of just very simple editing. You'd be very surprised. Some people like deeper cut. Let me switch scenes. You'd be very surprised that some people like deeper cut. They really know how to make you laugh and they really know how to edit. But for people like this person, yeah, I'm not surprised that these were still a favorite. They probably didn't make me laugh, but I did like the slowdowns. So there's that. Alright, so while I would love to watch all of these, I do want to make sure that I watch another one that I think I will show you. Is another Deeper Cut episode that unfortunately got taken down, but somebody was very nice. Somebody was very nice to re-upload it, so you kind of see what it is. So it was originally made by Deeper Cut until it got taken down about, I would say, 8 years ago. And it's called Sonic's YouTube Poop, Sonic's the Name Speeds This Game by Deeper Cut.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? Oh.
Blasted Sam, don't you have any idea what time it is?
Sure I do. It's morning.
It's 3 a.m.
Yeah. It's morning.
It's 3 a.m.
Morning.
Blasted Sam, it's 3 a.m. I hope you didn't wake the neighbors.
Sure.
Blasted Sam. I hope the neighbors have any idea what 3 a.m. is.
It's morning.
I hope Sam dies.
Sure.
Nice.
Sonic, are you gonna race against Pete? Racer? Sonic, are you gonna race Uncle Sam?
Hey, wait! You know, for a hedgehog, you sure are. A hedgehog. Hey, Sonic. You know, for a hedgehog, you sure are. Races.
Morning already?
It's 3 a.m.
We're not gonna race. Oh? Are you afraid that when our race is over, you'll be known as the second fastest guy on the planet? Yeah. Whoa. I'm not gonna take no for an answer, Sonic. Except we're not gonna race. I'm not gonna take no for an answer, Sonic. We're not gonna race. I'm gonna take no for an answer. Except we're gonna race.
Will somebody get the kid a Happy Meal?
I'll bet my nightcap that it's 3 a.m. I'll bet my car that Sonic won't race.
And I nap in peace.
Car?
Well, Sonic, you're not gonna disappoint that crowd, are you? Oh,
Yeah? Who's this?
That Gallagher, bitch!
If Sonic doesn't race Speed Racer, my career's over. We've got to do something! We'll call out the military! The Army! The Navy! And the Air Force! No. I know! We'll call out the No. I know! We'll call Sonic! Sonic!
We're not gonna race.
$5,000? It's 3 a.m.
Dr. Eggman, I have a proposition for you.
Oh, yeah? Who are you?
My name's Ace Deucey.
Are you nuts?
Wake up! I have a message for you! Relax! I promise this one isn't gonna blow!
I want to be a professional racer. I want to be the top champion. I want that more than anything in the world.
Then I'll race. Are you gonna play with that pedal all day? Sure. Or are we gonna have a race?
No.
On your mark. Get set. Go!
That wasn't fair.
Get off of my hood, Sonic!
Slap, 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 slap.
Get off of my hood, Sonic! Hood off of my hood, Sonic!
You've got mail.
Okay, you got me. Get off of my hood, Sonic! Hood off of my... Get off of my hood, Sonic!
Slap, 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 slap.
Get off of my hood, Sonic! Hood off of my... Get Sonic!
You've got mail.
Okay, you got me.
That rocket car is my kind of mean machine. Have to try that spring trick on Sonic myself.
I order you to halt and reverse your course now! Dr. Eggman will punish me!
Come on!
Want a bite? No.
Come on!
Tell him to it, I am pretty hungry. Huh? Wow, thanks, Chris. That. Sandwich.
Sorry, Sonic.
Come to think of it.
Bottom white?
No.
Blasted Sam, don't you have any idea what time it is?
Sure I do. It's lunchtime.
It's...
Oh.
Hello? What? I'll fill in.
All right. It's rocket time!
Well, it looks like we have a tie. That was close.
The judges will examine photos to see if they can determine a winner. The results will be posted on the stadium monitor.
I won the money. I won it.
Rocket time!
Blasted Sam, don't you have any idea what time it is?
No.
Oh man, it was such a classic poop. I'm so glad that a lot of people have re-uploaded it many times, but it's still... Oh man, it's still pretty funny. Alright, so we're gonna take... So I'm actually going to finish off with the 4 final videos, but in the meantime, I already saw these reviews, so we'll do the Confused Matthew intro, and then we'll go right into the Back to the Future one. Or, Alright, we'll put the Confused Matthew intro, and then I'll be back, get something quick to eat, and then we'll go for it. So here's Confused Matthew intro, the guy that used to do reviews. Oh, sorry. Here's Confused Matthew intro. Teenage Mutant Spider Ranger was the one that uploaded it 4 years ago. And here's how it sounds.
You know his words will get you farther than the film will ever go. Give him a moment of your time, he'll tell you what's wrong with the show. He knows what's good, what's bad, what's really bad. His face is just a sign. Say hello to Confused Matthew.
So yeah, there's that. And for those who don't know, Confused Matthew was another movie reviewer, much like I would definitely say much like the other people at that time. And so there were some video reviews that I watched, but I definitely think the Saw franchise, the first Saw film, in my opinion, was definitely one of, if not my first ever video reviews I came across from him. And then I watched this Back to the Future Part 2 from him. Although, I don't remember if it's back... I think it was Back to the Future Part 2 that I saw. And then I saw the Saw 1. Because I don't remember... I can't remember if it was the Back to the Future Part 2 one that I watched. Or was it the... Or was it the Saw 1? Now, I never really saw the first review that he did of Back to the Future Part 1. Because, you know... I feel like Part 1... Back to the Future Part 1 and Part 3 reviews, in my opinion, they're just not that good. But Part 2 one is definitely a favorite of mine. And the Saw 1 is definitely a favorite. So, what we'll do is that I'll come right back and get something to eat a little bit quickly. So, thankfully, it will be very short. And then we'll just finish off these 3 videos and then we'll call it a night. It's already like past 2:30 in the morning already on April 24th. So, I gotta get some sleep at some point. But, let me get some food and we'll get started. So, give me like 2 minutes and we'll go from there. Alrighty, so welcome back, everyone. It is already 2:35, and we're going to be watching, I believe, 3 videos. So I will get the other ones ready to go. Mute. So I do want to give you guys a heads up, especially for the first 2 video reviews that we're going to be watching. My camera is always tilted a little bit to the left. Just to give you guys a heads up that a lot of these 2 reviews, Back to the Future NES movie game review and the Goonies 2 NES game review, they maybe have explicit language in them, so keep that in mind if you watch them. So just keep that in mind. And again, all I'm gonna have to do is, in my personalized opinion, so I just wanted to give you guys a heads up about it because you never know. A lot of the reviews may be explicit. Made the audio go sync with the video. In my opinion, I think it's okay. It's just that I think it would be okay. Because a lot of times when you upload videos first, especially as I'm seeing over here, usually Ira Gamer, he makes like mistakes when he first uploaded one. But we're going to be watching Back to the Future NES movie review by Ira Gamer, and the Goonies 2 Ira Gamer video game review. And then last off, we're going to end on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for the Nintendo Wii by Wii Viewer. Thankfully, Wii Viewer doesn't curse very much compared to Ira Gamer. And so, we're going to get right into it. So, this was, back in 2008, I was watching some Back to the Future trailer, I was listening to the theme, and then this video came around. So, this is one of the very first Ira Gamer reviews of all time. Surprisingly, this was one of the very first I came across him, back in 2008, in October.
Sweet! Oh, this really rocks! Uh-oh. Sweet! This is cool! I just got done watching Back to the Future, and it is the coolest movie ever. I cannot wait to go home and play the game. Now it's time to pop this video game in and play the game. Now the first thing you're going to see is the Back to the Future logo. This is the last thing that's pretty much cool in this game. You first start off in Hill Valley, and your objective of all things is going around trying to collect clocks, which has nothing to do with the basic plot of Back to the Future. But along the way you're going to have all kinds of things to avoid. Way too many. There are things like trash cans, hula hoop girls, park benches, potholes, big bullies, things that look like coffee cups, what the fuck? And these 2 guys that walk back and forth carrying a plate of glass, which seems to be invisible to the naked eye until you crash into it. By the way, what the hell are 2 delivery men doing out in the middle of the street with an expensive piece of glass anyway? Can we say lawsuit? Now, if that still wasn't enough, there are these little annoying bees that follow you.
Ira Gamer's humor never changed. Still one of my favorites.
By the way, what the hell are 2 delivery men doing out in the middle of the street with an expensive piece of glass anyway? Can we say lawsuit? Now, if that still wasn't enough, there are these little annoying bees that follow you everywhere. And at certain points of the game, swarms of them come out and attack you at one time. Now, I wouldn't mind this so much, but these things were not even in the fucking movie! But there are so many bees in this game, you'd think Marty stumbled across a bee's nest or something. I mean, where did all these bees come from? Back to the Future Part 0? Marty versus the bees? I don't think so. Now, when you're playing this game, you're going to see all kinds of crazy shit. Like, what game designer thought it'd be a good idea to place a clock over here? Does he really expect me to have some sort of disturbing death wish? Fuck! And I bet the idiot who designed this game has some sick perverted pleasure in knowing that people are playing his game, getting pissed off, and he sits back and laughs his ass off. Now the gameplay gets old very quick, and you have level after level of the exact same thing. Swerve around this, dodge that. In fact, there are very few useful items to use in this game. One of them is your skateboard. And when it does appear, it looks more like something that would kill you rather than help you. Now, even if you do happen to pick the skateboard up, it's not going to help you out all that much. All it does is make you go faster, and that becomes a big problem, because there are so many things on the screen at one time that you're bound to crash and burn into something. Now while we're at it, why is Marty wearing a black sleeveless shirt? Shouldn't this be red? It's red in all the movie posters, and it's red in most of the movie.
Right, give me a Pepsi free. You want a Pepsi, pal? You're gonna pay for it.
Sorry to be such a stickler for detail, but if we're going to slap the fucking Back to the Future logo on this game, shouldn't it follow as close to the movie as possible?
It's gotta be a dream.
That is funny how he mentions the same thing that a lot of movie adaptations, even nowadays, even 20, 30 years later, after this Back to the Future NES game came out, there are some movie adaptations that are god-awful. And I'm pretty sure they probably looked at LJN and they're thinking, well, if LJN got away with selling this game, including Back to the Future Part 2 and 3, what's stopping them from doing the same thing on their movie adaptations? So guess what? Many 1980s and 1990s games, and even 2000s games, were filled with a ton of shitty movie adaptations. I mean a ton. Now, there are some that are pretty good, and some that completely, like this game, in Piglet's Big Movie 2, that completely deviate from the original source material. Completely deviate. I mean, it's similar, but it just completely deviates from... Excuse me. Completely deviates from the actual movie. So it's... Excuse me. So it's not like you actually follow the actual story of the movie, which is why to me, I mean, yeah, Shrek 2's fighting combat, it's not great, but it literally goes original by original, step by step, accurate by accurate type of story in terms of pretty much the whole movie. Like, it follows the movie accurately. Like, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, sure, it might have expanded off into other things, but it kind of makes the world feel expanded a little bit. So it's like, well, it's not just Shrek anymore. Now there's like multitude of other characters and other things you have to do. But yeah, there's a lot of fighting, but it actually follows the story really well. It's just that it kind of expands... Shrek 2, the movie game, kind of expands on the original story, but it's still, like, is one of my favorite 4-player co-op story mode game of all time. And to be honest, it's like, how come many movie adaptations, many video games, don't allow you to do, like, 4-player story mode? That would be a fantastic way to have 3 other people be able to play the same story mode as you are. And the nice thing about it is that if you didn't feel like playing, well, you could always just go to the options menu, one of them presses a B button, and they drop out of the game. It's that easy. It's that easy. They just drop out of the game, and then all of a sudden it becomes a one-player game again. But if they want to come back and play it again, maybe like an hour later, yeah, go for it. And there's 3 different save files, and you could always rewrite it again if you want to redo the game again because it's so much fun. So I still think Shrek 2, the video game, is one of my favorite movie video game adaptations of all time. Hands down, one of my absolute favorites. But what Irate Gamer says here, in my opinion, I think a lot of companies should actually keep that in mind when it comes to movie adaptations. But I think what Irate Gamer kind of forgets is that you have to remember that even if Nintendo revived the game industry, a lot of movie companies or video games simply just didn't care. They just only cared about getting you to buy the game simply because it had the logo on it. Which, nowadays, we probably would have called it as, like... Nowadays, we would call that a ripoff or a bootleg, if you ask me. Because LJN, in my opinion... It's kind of weird, though, because LJN, the company that he played for, ended up being DDI. Which, not that great, if you ask me.
Sorry to be such a stickler for detail, but if we're going to slap the fucking Back to the Future logo on this game, shouldn't it follow as close to the movie as possible?
It's gotta be a dream.
I mean, geez, since we're throwing everything that's accurate in this movie out the window, why not give Marty a gun? It would make more sense for him to have a gun. At least give Marty a sporting chance to at least get through this level. Hell yeah! Time to get revenge on this hula hoop, bitch. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now if you aren't hard of hearing, the background music of this game should be driving you to the point of insanity. Now it's not that bad, but for starters, this music was not even in the movie. And because it's looped over and over and over again, it's gonna drive you absolutely insane. Now providing that you survive the streets of Hill Valley, you end up in Lou's Cafe. It's nice and refreshing to see a change of scenery after 4 levels of the exact same stuff. Now this stage may look simple, but it's gonna drive you fucking crazy. Now the objective of this level is to try to hit the guys running towards the counter before they reach you. Now it starts off nice and slow, and with the board set up the way it is, you have to first line up your shots just perfectly or they'll miss the target completely. But here's the catch. After you manage to nail a few of them, they start coming out faster and faster, and more at a time. It becomes a shitstorm of biffs. And I dare you to get past this level. No wait, I fucking double dog dare you to get past this level, because it's fucking impossible. I can't do it. I've tried 50 fucking times, and I just cannot do it. Without cheating, I don't know how this is not possible. Now I managed to hit 19 of these guys, and that is absolutely trying my best at this level. But do you know how many you have to hit before advancing? 50. I can't even get half of that, and they want me to hit 50? Who the fuck was designing this thing? There's not even 50 stages in the game of Super Mario Bros. There's not even 50 weapons in the game of Legend of Zelda. And there's not even 50 stage bosses in the games Mega Man 1 through 6 combined. So why the hell do you have to hit 50 of them to advance? It's just utter complete bullshit. And if you don't hit 50 of them, what do you think would happen? You get to try again, right? Wrong. Instead, they send you back to the beginning of the previous level. This game is so bad, it makes every movie that Mariah Carey made look like a fucking masterpiece. This game is so bad, I wish I could just go back in time and stop it from ever being created. Hey, that's an idea. I think I'll do just that.
You tell Mr. Sylvester I'll handle all the Back to the Future games.
Mr. Caldwell?
Yes, Bernice?
Sorry to disturb you, but there's a young gentleman here wishing to speak to you.
Oh, go ahead and send him in.
You're just the guy I'm looking for. Well, looks like I saved the day. What the hell? Oh shit! I altered the timeline! I don't exist in this timeline! No! God, this game sucks! Why couldn't they make a cool game like Back to the Future? It was a cool movie. I don't know how you could fuck something like that up. Stupid games.
And there's the first movie review. I do want to mention that if you haven't noticed, the music itself, doesn't really sound right, but that's just because of copyright. So it's unfortunate he had to do that, but yeah. This is how he started his video game reviews, was Back to the Future. I mean, yeah, his audio maybe sound messed up, but I think that's just because, well, copyright situations occur. But we're going to go on to the next one, which is The Goonies 2 by the same person, and go from there.
Goonies 2. Now this is a game I remember fondly playing when I was only about 8 years old. I loved the movie so much, I had to rush out and get the video game. But as much as I loved the movie, I just had the exact opposite reaction towards this game. Now before we even begin with the review, there's one thing that must be addressed. And that's the title of this game, which is called Goonies 2. Now, already I'm confused. So is this supposed to be a sequel to a movie? If this is the case, then I've got to admit, for a sequel of a big-time Hollywood movie to only be available on a video game format is just amazing.
You get the wrong note, or I'll be flat.
So if that isn't the case, then it's got to be option 2, that this game is just a sequel to a previous video game. So if there is a Goonies 1 video game floating around out there, then I insist on playing that one first. I mean, what's worse than having to play your video games out of order? I mean, who in their right mind would play Castlevania 3 before Castlevania 1? The very thought of doing such a thing is just sickening, and I think it's punishable by death in a couple countries. Fuck. But I've been to a lot of video game stores in my time, and I never once saw Goonies 1 sitting on any retail shelves. So maybe, just maybe, there's a third option to this enigma. Maybe someone just royally fucked up the numbering system on this game. I mean, this could be the same exact thing that happened to the Donkey Kong video games. Allow me to explain. First, there was the popular Donkey Kong video game, which became an instant classic. Then after that, Donkey Kong Jr. came out. This time he played as Donkey Kong's son. Then a few years later, out of nowhere comes Donkey Kong 3. How did this happen? Just what the hell happened to Donkey Kong 2? So, are we just picking numbers at random here? Or is Donkey Kong Jr. supposed to be the missing link here? If that's the case, then why aren't we calling Donkey Kong Jr. Donkey Kong 2? It would make a lot more sense than skipping directly from number 1 to number 3. In the long run, doing this kind of shit just messes everything up and confuses everyone in the process. So now it's time for us to answer this question. What exactly is the real reason for calling this game Goonies 2? Well, there actually was a Goonies 1 video game, and this is the sequel. But guess what? The game was only released in Japan. How come it always seems like we're getting fucked in the ass when it comes to game selection here in America? Talk about a shitload of shit.
Oh, man. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Believe it or not, it's still a thing to this very day. There are some games that are exclusively in Japan. There are some games that are exclusively in Europe. And some games exclusively to North America. I mean, you'll be very surprised that there's probably a few companies now that still release games in Japan exclusively. But I have a feeling that kind of stopped around the 8th or 9th generation consoles, because they were like, well, if we kind of do this here or here, that's not really going to allow people to be able to play the game mostly. But I think there's like maybe a few franchises left that are exclusive to certain countries, so there's only very few left. Whereas like 20, 30 years ago, even 40, 50 years ago, oh heck yeah. It was like, some of the countries had like exclusive games on their exclusive consoles. Heck, even Philips CDI had a lot of exclusive games in Europe. Very little in America though. And I guess some in Japan? I don't even know if Philips CDI even made it to Japan. It was probably the North America European type of console. It didn't even make it to Japan. So, I mean, you'd be surprised at how many games were exclusive to one region over another. It just happens. Thankfully, that's not the case anymore ever since the 2010s, 2020s. But it used to be a thing back in... I mean, technically it did in the early 2010s, but over time, I mean, there's like different alternate versions of the game that are hard to get. But I would say ever since 2015, 2014, when 8th and 9th generation started to kick in, that's when I feel region locking didn't really become a necessity. I think it's just that it just depends on the type of account you sign up for. So now it's no longer, oh, the game is region locked. Oh, now it's just that you can still play it on your console. It's just that now it's locked behind an account. So if you didn't purchase it, legally, you're basically playing a pirated copy on a console that doesn't register it. Anyway.
When it comes to game selection here in America. Talk about a shitload of shit. Now when you first start Goonies 2, you'll see the bad guys from the movie appear, and they'll tell you that they've broken out of jail and kidnapped your friend Annie. Annie? Who the hell's Annie? Was she in the film? Well, I've got the DVD, and I know for a fact she's not in it. So now it begs the question, why does Mikey have to rescue her? Doesn't this town have any police officers to do this kind of work? And during the game, you also have to go around and help your other Goonies friends to escape. So how the hell did they end up getting kidnapped? You know, a little backstory would have helped here, because this video game storyline is more confusing than the fucking title. Now, Goonies 2 is a very hard game to play. No, let me rephrase that. Goonies 2 is a very hard game to figure out. First off, there are no stages or levels to advance. And you just have to wander around aimlessly collecting items and trying to figure out where you can use them. Now, the main thing you'll be doing in this game is collecting items like a hammer, some scuba gear, glasses, and using them in rooms like this in order to find hidden objects. And that becomes a whole long process too. Anything here? Nope. Okay, let's try the hammer on this wall. Nope. Now how about this wall? Okay, let's try this room. What the fuck? It would be more enjoyable to rip the hair out of my ass than to play this game. Now most of the time using your hammer on these walls reveals huge doors behind them. I guess whoever put up the drywall in this house really fucked up big time. Now look at here, another Goonie to rescue. You're braver than Brand? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I can honestly say I've never heard this term used in my entire life. Oh, this game pisses me off. But let's talk about these rooms for a second. Half the time they don't even make no sense at all. Now when you push the up button on your control pad, the most logical action would be for your character to move forward. But sometimes pushing up on the control pad moves you backwards right out of the fucking room. I mean, come on! Can we at least keep some consistency in this game? But that's not all that doesn't make sense. On this screen you'll see a gaping chasm to the right. If you fall into it, you die a horrible death. Now wait a minute. Over here is a ladder leading down to the next screen below. The exact same location where my character just died. I mean, there's nothing dangerous down here but another floor. I'm not sure why your character just can't fall down to the next screen below. Fuck! Now there are a lot of ladders and vines in this game that you'll have to end up climbing. But the downside is you can't use your weapons while you're on them. So when a bird or an enemy is coming at you, you've just gotta sit there like a bitch and take it. What the fuck? Now, another thing that doesn't make any sense is when you die, you end up losing all the keys you've collected. I'm not sure why they chose to do this, but it just pisses me off when I really need one. Damn it, I just had 6 keys a minute ago. One of the greatest things about this game is the ability to hit people, or to smack them with your trusty hammer. Like this old, defenseless woman, what could be better than smashing your hammer into her old, wrinkled face? Yeah, take that! And that. And that. What did she just say? What do you do? That doesn't make sense. Does she mean, what did you do? I can't even take pleasure in beating her up because some asshole forgot to proofread this game. And how do you miss something like this? Every character in the game says to proofread this game. And how do you miss something like this? Every character in the game says this line if you hit them.
It's kind of funny how Ira Gamer pointed this out because, I mean, on my end, I was like, it does make sense to me, but then when he showed me that it's supposed to be what did you do after you hit somebody, I was like, oh, I was mixing up the past and present so much. So, it was actually thanks to this video, and that's why I brought it up, because he actually helped me correct on that stuff. Yeah, I know, it's a 16-year-old video, but it did help me out a lot.
And how do you miss something like this? Every character in the game says this line if you hit them. It just totally flips my shit. Now after you've saved all your friends, you can now go and save Annie. So after saving Annie, we find out that she's not even a Goonie at all, but a mermaid. Boy, whose stupid fucking idea was this? This ending makes no sense whatsoever. Now after you save Annie, a news reporter appears on the screen and tells you that Annie has been saved and the bad guys have been arrested. Excuse me, but aren't we missing the bigger story here? Annie's a fucking mermaid! Shouldn't this be the top news story for today? I gotta say that finding a mermaid would be a pretty groundbreaking event. But just like this game, this ending makes no sense whatsoever. So, I'm gonna be like Mike, and I'm gonna use that hammer he collected and beat the shit out of this game.
Here it goes. And that's how the episode ends. Yeah. So that's how the episode ends. But yeah, this the reason why I wanted to bring up this video, I know that it's by IrateGamer12, whom, if you don't know, back in 2007, 2008, 2009, IrateGamer12 was basically just a person who was re-uploading content from, like, channels and such. So I wouldn't be surprised if, if he ended up doing the Back to the Future one and did this.
Think would happen? You created. Idea. I think I'll do just that.
You tell Mr. Silvestri I'll handle all the Back to the Future games.
So, do you actually notice something? I think that's why I kind of came to this person was because, well, his audio just sounded clear. Now, I think this was only for, like, the first, I feel like as if I feel like as if there's no, like, AI reduction of copyrighted music and something like that. So, that's why this guy was mostly a backup person, but I think he only had a couple of videos, or, like, maybe 3 videos he really liked, but that was about it. Yeah, the Where's Waldo, Back to the Future, Where's Waldo, and then Goonies, and that was pretty much it. Yeah, IrateGamer12 fan channel. Yeah, that's what it was. So there's that. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that because that's how it sounded. Right, so now, the moment you've been waiting for, it's time to check out the one review that I loved, WeViewer. And I'm actually going to, but before we watch that one, there's another review that I really liked that I still listen to this very day. And it's this one.
This is an M-rated game, so viewer discretion is advised. Alright, confession time. I bought this game to... 1 second. I need to take care of something. All right, monkey ball, sayonara. All right, now that that's taken care of, where was I? Oh yeah, Junon. I wasn't even planning on reviewing this game.
Whoops, hang on, gotta back up. I gotta back it up a little bit.
Ball, sayonara.
There we go.
All right, now that that's taken care of, where was I? Oh yeah, Junon. I wasn't even planning on reviewing this game until I saw these 3 little words. Haunted House Simulator. Hell yeah! And I bought the game on that title alone. Now that I've bought this game, I really regret buying it. I would like to say that I learned from my mistake, but really I'm tempted to buy another game on the title alone. We Wish You a Merry Christmas. Who calls their game that? It has to be awesome. Ju-On is based on a film series out of Japan, and the remade version's in America called The Grudge. Now, I haven't seen 1 second of either of these movie series, so I'm going to be totally unbiased on this title.
So I've actually seen, when I was on an airplane, there was an option called The Ring, and I ended up watching it. And Mom was like, Matthew, why are you watching a scary film? I was like, I don't know. I loved horror films, so why not? And I listened to it, and I was really invested into it. So at one point, Mom wanted me to turn it off. I was like, no, Mom, let me watch the film. And she told me to stop watching it. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. You're going to get upset at me over watching a horror film? So yeah, I've seen the trailers. I've actually seen clips of the remake, but I don't think I ever saw the original. It wouldn't be until I actually got a chance to watch the Japanese version, and it's a decent film. It's kind of like The Ring, but more about the children that got murdered in a house, apparently. So I didn't really understand the backstory behind it, but years later, I watched somebody do a review of the movie out of it, and it turns out it's ghost children whom turned out to be the siblings of a family that lived there before, and so they got murdered. And so now the ones that run that house are usually the ghost children that are in pale white skin. So this game, this is why they have the two names, Ju-on and The Grudge, is that in Japan it was called Ju-on, but in America it was called The Grudge. So they kind of decided, you know what, let's have two of these titles together, and then they had Haunted House Simulator. But the sad part, and I think you'll kind of see later on, is that the actual haunted house only comes up when you 100% the game. So if you 100% all the levels, that's when the fifth one comes up. So that's why he's like, I've never seen a single second out of it. I was like, I've seen clips here and there, but I think The Ring and Blackwater, I believe, are the two. Yeah, The Ring 1 and 2 and Blackwater, I believe, are the only ones I've seen mostly. So I wouldn't be surprised if they had a video game itself, but it never did. Anyway.
Based on a film series out of Japan, and the remade versions in America called The Grudge. Now, I haven't seen 1 second of either of these movie series, so I'm going to be totally unbiased on this title. Overall, the game does a good job of having a creepy atmosphere, even though the plots that surround these locations make absolutely no sense. There are 4 regular locations to visit with 4 different characters. With the exception of the last location, the setups into the places were just stupid. Normally it's just the character that level wandering around some abandoned location. For example, the first location has you going after your dog, but this dog is amazing. It can get through the building without a problem. But you, on the other hand, have to unlock every door and deal with an unruly ghost woman and a creepy cat kid. The second level isn't any better. You wake up in this abandoned hospital, which, by the way, is the cleanest abandoned hospital I have ever seen. It even has working vending machines. My friends over at GameFAQs tell me that the translation is wrong, and it's more of a hospital that everyone has left, and not necessarily abandoned, even though that's what they call it. You're going to have to find your way out while fighting the same ghosts. They sure do get around. The third location is an abandoned apartment complex. You play as a delivery boy who has to deliver a package to an obviously abandoned apartment building. Did that courier really think anyone was going to be there? Who did he think he was delivering the package to? The homeless guy squatting in there? Plus, going in this place in the dead of night might not have been the brightest idea.
Also, I had no idea we were back in the day. It's like, what is this? The guy that's squatting in the middle of the night? I did not think that squatters were going to be an actual problem in the future until years later. So this video kind of predicted this event by 15 years later. So good on WeViewer for mentioning that. Holy crap, I never thought that he would actually predict that like 15 years later. But the reason why I did wanted to pause is that I'd be very interested to see if he still has friends over at GameFAQs, which it's not spelled F-A-C-T-S, it's spelled F-A-Q-S. So GameFAQs. I mean, it's supposed to be pronounced GameFAQs, like F-A-X-S, but it's spelled G-A-M-E-F-A-Q-S. So, just out of curiosity.
And of course, the two pain in the ass.
Sorry, not out of curiosity. Just for those that were interested in knowing where it came from. But I'd be very surprised if he still keeps in contact with his friends. I have no idea.
Is the cleanest abandoned hospital I have ever seen. It even has working vending machines. My friends over at GameFAQs tell me that the translation is wrong, and it's more of a hospital that everyone has left, and not necessarily abandoned, even though that's what they call it. You're going to have to find your way out while fighting the same ghosts. They sure do get around. The third location is an abandoned apartment complex. You play as a delivery boy who has to deliver a package to an obviously abandoned apartment building. Did that courier really think anyone was going to be there? Who did he think he was delivering the package to? The homeless guy squatting in there? To deliver a package to an obviously abandoned apartment building. Did that courier really think anyone was going to be there? Who did he think he was delivering the package to? The homeless guy squatting in there? Plus, going in this place in the dead of night might not have been the brightest idea. And of course, the two pain-in-the-ass ghosts who have been bothering you in the two other locations are back. Now, the only exception to the dumb stories is the final story, as it actually makes sense. Your character is a guard of a building, when all of a sudden all the lights go out, and you have to turn them back on, while fighting off, big surprise, the ghosts of Psycho Chick and Pussy Boy. Now, at this point, I was getting pretty angry. I felt cheated. I was fully expecting a haunted house location in this haunted house simulator. I hear this game does have a fifth location that only becomes unlocked after you find all the hidden objects in all the locations, which is apparently the house location, the one that I've most been looking forward to. That is bullshit. Don't advertise a haunted house simulator and not have a haunted house in your main game. Plus, the game is already really short, as you can beat the game in about 2 hours. For $30, they should have kept all the locations unlocked and had another reward for getting all the hidden objects. Once you beat a location, it becomes extremely easy to do it again, since you can remember what you needed to do. It never changes up the action, and you can really figuratively speed through a level that you've done before, which makes replayability almost non-existent. As you go through these locations, you'll only have a flashlight to help you see the way. The flashlight they give you isn't exactly the most powerful light they sell on the market. In fact, I've seen glow sticks put out more light. It also doesn't help that the low-light flashlight sucks up batteries like crazy. To help you out, you can find more batteries inside the locations, but it's insane how quickly these batteries will lose their power. Digisonic batteries are a piece of shit. I've seen potato batteries with more lasting power. Those batteries are your life bar. When you're out of power, you're dead. The ghost will take you over immediately, since apparently a little crappy flashlight seems to mostly scare them away. It's very simple to play this game. You point your Wiimote at the screen and it points your flashlight in that direction. Then you hold down the B button to walk. Excuse me, walking is the improper word. More like strolling along like you don't have a care in the world. Your character moves like an old woman worried about breaking her hip. It's completely insane the way your character is just meandering around these haunted locations. They sometimes freak out a little and kick into gear their legs, and they start moving faster for a few seconds during a cutscene. But after that, they go back to their geriatric pace. Did they just forget that they just fought off a crazy ghost? Is that not incentive enough to pick up the pace a little? Nope. They still act like they're browsing at a clothing store. It's so frustrating. Holding the B button to move forward was simple enough, and while occasionally it would go crazy, and the flashlight would start going all over the place, most of the time it worked well enough. I think it would have been better if they used the nunchuck to move the character, but the creators wanted to keep it more simple. As you travel through the locations, you'll need to find items to help you find the exit of the location. They make it easy to find those and more batteries by having them flash, and when you see one, just point at it and press A. So technically, this is a point-and-click adventure game. It's just a very lazy one. The level designs are very linear. In the second and fourth location, it has one location where you travel around in, and it's easy to get around and know where you are. The same can't be said for the first and third location, as it's confusing, and you often have dead ends with random things blocking your path. You'll get lost very often. However, for some strange reason, I still found my way around, when by any logical reasoning, I should have been walking around in circles. So can I say that's because of good level design, or just luck on my part? I really don't know. There's the occasional QuickTime event where you have to jerk the Wiimote in the direction they show you on the screen. I never had an issue with it not reading my motions correctly, and in that regard, it did a good job. As a way of giving you a little bit of replayability, they have a special courage mode where you can play the exact same levels again, but this time another person can jack with you by pressing a button on the second Wiimote, and it'll make something jump out at you. They will rumble the second Wiimote when a person can do it. It will be available often in that mode, so the second player can really mess with you. While this is an interesting idea, after a while the amusement of it gets really old, and gets really annoying if the person controlling the events won't stop doing it. I'm sorry, second player, but it stops becoming funny after the 10th random event. If you're going to do this, use the scares sparingly, so it's actually a shock when you do it. I guess the main question comes down to, is the game scary? While there were times when the game scared me, all the scares were cheap scares, like things jumping out at me. The story itself was never scary. If you're looking for a game that you can enjoy over a weekend, I could see myself recommending this game in that situation. But you should definitely not make the same mistake as I did by buying this game. But it is worth a rent.
Alright, so that was definitely one of the reviews that I ended up liking, but that was not the first review that I came across with Viewer. So this one, I'm going to say it's going to be the final video for this year. Sorry, no, not the final. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. So this is the final video we're going to be watching tonight, and then I'm just going to call it here. So this one right here, this was one of the very first Wii Viewer videos I ever came across when I was looking up Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer during the Christmas season. So it was actually around December 11th, December 8th when I came across this one. No, it was like the... let me check the calendar. I think it was the 3rd or 2nd week in December. But I could easily go through it by looking at here. So, yeah, it was pretty much the week of this one. It was the 3rd week in December, and I was on winter break after Pathways that year after we ended December 17th. And I believe I first came across this guy on December 16th or December 18th of 2010. One of these two dates. I think it was December 18th. Because there was no way I was going to be able to watch this when I was still in school. So, we were basically... because the thing is that December 25th was on the break. And so, I think it was either this week or this week. I can't remember. But I think it was the week before or the week on... or the week of Christmas. So, on the same week as Christmas Day, or the week before it, this was one of the first videos that I came across. Although, he posted on December 15th, so that tells me that I might have watched it December 18th. So, it had to be December 18th when I first watched this one. But this one, the reason why I like this one so much, is because it has one of my favorite music intros of all time. And ever since I first listened to this back in 2010, it has been a song that has stuck with me ever since. So, I do think Wii Viewer... And not to mention, the outro of it is just as perfect as the intro. And I still wish that they kept this old Wii Viewer logo, because in my opinion, it really suits him a lot. But I guess since that Wii games weren't really a thing anymore after the Nintendo Wii U, once the Wii and Wii U came out and then it ended up being the Switch, he just stopped using this. So, considering that this video is going to turn 15 years old this year, it's going to be wild to think that I first watched this back in December 2010, and now here I am, almost 14 years and a few months later, and here we are. So, this will be the final video, and I hope you enjoy it. This is called Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer Review by the Wii Viewer, but before I do so, I will give you guys a copy of this video. And do I have the Ivory Gamer? I think I closed it out. Yeah, I think I closed it out, but... yeah, I closed it out. Okay, so I will give you guys this guy's channel right here, Ivory Gamer 12, if you want to check it out. And then just to kind of do a reminder, Luigi screens for 3 minutes and a half, the one we saw earlier, so this way that you guys can easily be able to see it. That lawsuit video, this one, I'm not going to waste your time. That's something I'm going to personally watch. That's not something for the stream. But I would have loved to go through a lot of the other YouTube hoops over here that I have here. But if I try to do that, I would just be here all night. So just remember, if you'd like to check out this review, as well as this review, feel free to do so. And go from there. So without further ado, let's get right into Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer review by the Wii Viewer. And the previous one was called Ju-On, J-U-O-N, semicolon, TheGrudge, Nintendo Wii review, and it's under Wii Viewer, which he spelled WIIVIEWR. I mean, it's kind of misspelled, so that's why he misspelled the word Wii Viewer as Wii View R. So there's that. Anyway, let's get right to it. Probably one of my favorite intros and outros of all time, and probably one of my favorite video game reviews that even the video game adaptation for this one is worse than the original adaptation. Very weird that the TV show one is better than the video game. So that's the original. Now I'm gonna sing a little bit of the lyrics that you may have not heard before. So here it goes. That's a reviewer is here to review, because you only have one life to run for your life. It's a bit against the odds. Or an alternative lyric is, if you want to review this game and survive it, you'll have to play this crappy game from the reviewer review, because you only have one life to play for your life. It's a bit against the odds. If you want to play the game and then review it, you'll have to speak out against the game from reviewers review, because you only have one life to play for your life. It's a bit against the odds. Alright, let me go see. I think I might have the lyrics. Because I think I backed it up in one of my... Yeah, because I think I backed it up on one of my hard drives. It's under here. Backup files. USB backups. No, I think it was D drive backups. No? No. Oh, it was here. Here we go. Backup files. I mean, technically it could also be under documents, so I might have put it in there. And I think it was under... Yeah, under documents. Here we go. Just not in there. Okay. So I'm going to have to go in here. Tops. Documents. Oh no, desktop documents. Here we go. No, I guess that's not it. Nope. Because I think it was under... No. I think it was in my Matthew 2 hard drive. Yeah, MGM Studios work. Oh, Matthew's personal work. Here we go. Documents backup. That's not it. Nope. Oh, here we go. Reviewers titles, reviewers speaking parts. I'm gonna look through here for a second while I'm doing that. But I swear to God, I thought I had it somewhere. And I think it was We Viewers lyrics, no? Because I think that was one of the... I think that was one of the We Viewer, like, singing lyrics that I typed up. But I can't remember where I put it. Where the heck did I put it? Descriptions. That is so weird to think I don't even have the lyrics of the one I'm looking for. Let me try searching the whole hard drive and see if I can find it there. Because I think if I need to, it was also in a recording. It was also in an audio recording that I did. So, that's why... So that's why I probably have it in there to kind of see if I have it. But I swear to God, I might have wrote it, because there was no way I would be able to there was just no way that I was not going to know where the heck it could have ended up. Only want to play. If you want to play a game and then review it from retro to... Okay, here it is. So I'll try to sync this up as much as I can, but you'll kind of see how this goes. Here we go. So I'm trying to sync this up, and then try to sync this one up. From retro to classics. Oh, it's not in the same pitch. If you went from retro to classic, want to play a game and then... Here, I got a better idea. Sorry. I got a better idea. So I'm going to take some of the songs. I'm going to need a virtual DJ anyway. But what I'm going to do is that you'll kind of see how the lyrics go. So, actually, thankfully I don't have to sing it because it's already been recorded. So I'm actually glad that's the case. If you want to play on the Wing 6 to band a good. If you want to play. If you want to play a game and then review it from retro to classics to band the good games on the Wii because you only have one life to play for your life. It's 8-bit. And gentlemen, you only have one life. Retro to class. If you want to play a game and then review it from retro to class. Here we go. So I'm going to sync this up with the virtual DJ one, and you'll kind of see how this goes. Alright? So this will actually be very cool. So what you heard before was the original, so I'll play it again just to remind you. And here's the one with the lyrics. If you want to play a game and then review it from If you want to play a game and then review it from retro to classics to ban the good games on the Wii because you only have one life to save for your life. It's 8-bit against the odds. Pretty cool, huh? But now there's save, there's run, and then play. If you want to play a game and then review it from retro to classics to ban the good games on the Wii because you only have one life to run for your life. It's 8-bit against Wii viewer. Cool, eh? Alright. So, I used to make those lyrics because I love Wii Viewer's content so much that I decided to go through most of his videos, readjust the aspect ratio, and go from there. But regardless, this will be the last video that we'll do, and we'll call it a night. So this was one of the first videos, as I mentioned before, that I first stumbled upon Wii Viewer back on December 18th of 2010. Now, I might have done it 2 days before, but it was during the weekend that I was looking up Road of the Red-Nosed Reindeer between December 18th and December 21st, and I came across this guy. So there's that. Play a game and then review it from retro to classics to ban the good games on the Wii because you only have one life to play for your life. It's 8-bit against a Wii Viewer.
You have to be kidding me. What is this? How do you not have the Rudolph song as your title screen song? It's not a hard choice to make. Now, someone out there might be saying, well, maybe the developers spent all their money on getting the Rudolph license, so they couldn't afford to get the rights to the song. If you think that, you would be wrong, because they do have the song in the credits. So I ask again, why did you not put it in your title screen? It's just baffling why they wouldn't do that. Now, if you don't know, this title is very loosely based on the TV special. Now, you would think...
Okay, the video is very low. schemes that are terrible, you're gonna review them no matter what. Here's a preview, word of review, because you only have one life to play them for your life. It's 8-bit against the odds.
You have to be kidding me. What is this? How do you not have the Rudolph song as your title screen song? It's not a hard choice to make. Now, someone out there might be saying, well, maybe the developers spent all their money on getting the Rudolph license, so they couldn't afford to get the rights to the song. If you think that, you would be wrong, because they do have the song in the credits. So I ask again, why did you not put it in your title screen? It's just baffling why they wouldn't do that. Now, if you don't know, this title is very loosely based on the TV special. Now, you would think that since the title is based off the TV special, you would think there'd be a few callbacks to that, or even major plot points that would be recreated. Unfortunately, most of the plots in the TV special were ignored, and only the most simple ones were tackled. There were some games that had them decorating the tree, making toys, or delivering presents. But that's not exactly something that was unique to the TV special. While I was playing it, I had to wonder, why did the developers bother to get the Rudolph license at all, since it felt completely wasted? There are only 4 games in this title. You heard me right, 4. Plus they are all very quickly played, then repeated. So I'm just going to talk about them in order. In story mode, they do introduce each game with the talking snowman from the TV special. And he explains how you have to save Christmas by putting ornaments on a tree or baking cookies. In the Holiday Helper game, you have to put up the lights and decorations on the tree. In order to do this, an elf will throw them at you, and you have to bounce them off your face to get to the tree. That's right, you have to bounce glass ornaments and light bulbs off your face to the tree. It gets even stranger when the elf starts throwing presents to put under the tree. Throwing lightweight bulbs and ornaments was already strange enough, but throwing packages at my face? That is really messed up. The other thing they have you bounce off your face is a present for Santa's bag, which is on the opposite direction from the tree. You know, the one right next to the elf who's throwing all these things? Talk about lazy. Dude! The bag is right there. Do it yourself. You just gotta drop it straight down and it's in the bag. Why do you need me to bounce it off my face into the bag? I think that elf is a little sadistic. To control your character was easy. You just tilt your Wiimote back and forth and jerk it up or press 2 to jump. Now after you clean up all the broken glass and apply some bandages to all the cuts on your face, you move on to painting toys. In the toy making game, you stand in one place and you chuck paint at toys that come in on a conveyor belt or ones that just pop up. You have to wait until the toy is glowing to be able to paint that toy. Now you would think you would use the pointing function of the Wiimote to aim at the toys to paint them, but you don't. You just wait for it to glow and then you jerk the Wiimote forward and it will automatically find the correct target. The 2 simple controls in this one makes the game get boring very fast. You will be glad when the timer finishes and you can move on to the next game. Now after you go to the bathroom to get all the paint off your hands and clothes, you head to the kitchen to bake some cookies. In the cookie cutting game, you have to make as many cookies as possible in the time limit they set up. I do have to say that this was the best game in this whole title, but that's not really saying that much. It was the variety that I liked the most in this one. Now making the cookies was broken up into 4 parts. Rolling the dough, pressing the cookie cutters into the dough, throwing the pan into the fire, and finally seasoning the cookies. Each move to make the cookies was done with a different motion control. For example, when you're rolling the dough, you have to make the motion of rolling the... Ew! Gross, Rudolph! Do you think maybe you could let the human characters make the cookies? I really don't want to see you grabbing the dough and making cookies with your dirty paws. All the motions were different, but the game will always show you in the left-hand corner what motion you should be imitating, so it's very easy. Now after you're finished making cookies, it's time to deliver presents. This is the only game in this whole title to try and recreate a scene from the TV special, as you'll be throwing out toys with umbrellas to the houses below. You know, I have to wonder if Santa has an entire part of his workshop just to make umbrellas, because they have to have one for each toy, so he's going to need a lot of umbrellas. So thinking about it, I guess every child will get 1 toy and 1 umbrella from Santa. You know, that's very nice of him. So you're chucking presents from the sleigh. Now you'll get more points if you make it in the chimney, but all you need to do is hit any part of the house to make a point. The presents will magically enter the house. After you're done with that, the game is over. You can go back and replay any of those games at any time from the main menu. but there are no extra difficulty levels, hidden extras, or bonuses of any kind. So this title will take you at the most about 10 to 12 minutes to finish, and that is pathetic. All these games can be played with 2 people if you choose to. So basically you'll be playing to see who gets the highest score. Oh, and one last thing, and I know this is going to be a little bit petty, but this title had way too many quality assurance testers. I noticed it while I was watching the credits. Let's count them up, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28! 28 people! How do you have a title with 4 games in it, but 28 quality assurance members? That is 7 people per game. I think that might just be a little bit of overkill. To be fair, the quality assurance people did do their job. The controls work perfectly. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is controlled well, and does have the graphical feel of the TV specials. But with such small gameplay, why the developers would be asking for $20 is beyond me. This title really should have been a WiiWare release for $8. And at that price, I can maybe see some appeal in it. Maybe. If you're looking for a good Christmas title for the Wii, buy We Wish You a Merry Christmas. It's exactly what a good Christmas title should be. Fun and replayable. As for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for the Wii, you should absolutely skip it.
That's why I tell you the intro and the outro is perfect. I'll play it again for you without me singing.
The Red-Nosed Reindeer for the Wii, you should absolutely skip it.
So yeah, there's that. And there where is that? There you go. If you work, you'll be. Well, you know what that time is. It is time to say goodbye and good night. I know that not many people came, but I will link the final video in the chat here for tonight. But I hope that you all enjoyed it. And I will do another stream of these, hopefully this coming Saturday at 9 p.m. It'll be kind of like a normal type of live stream, but we'll have to see. So, we will just have to wait and see what goes on. I will be having Pathways that day. I won't be doing the streams again for YouTube's 20th anniversary, because the next time when I will do this is 2035, so for its 30th anniversary. But I do think for Pokemon Presents, I will do a 2026 one just to be, just to make sure that it kind of keeps people interested and such, just so that people can be interested in my reactions as much as other reactions and go from there. And so I do hope you all enjoyed the live stream as much as I did. I know not a single person came out, and I know not many people were interested in my videos, as always. And I know that I'm behind a black screen, but that's just because, I don't know, it takes time. It takes a lot of effort. And you wonder why I don't live stream very often. Because it just takes a lot of effort. And now, considering that I looked at number 11, and I realized that the music got cut off, God, it's almost like I gotta do the whole darn thing again. It's very, very annoying when you know that you have to re-record the whole thing again because some stupid recording error caused it to happen. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. It's almost like as if I had to get it right through the router or gonna have to do it through the headphones. I just don't... I have no idea what to do. It just screws me up, it screws me over, and it sucks. But regardless, I hope you all enjoyed the chat, and I hope to see you guys on Saturday, April 26, 2025, at around 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. And for that one, it's going to be kind of a fun little YouTube stream. It's going to be mostly video games, maybe some YouTube poos, maybe some video reactions here and there. But it's going to be a lot of fun. But regardless, I do hope you enjoyed the YouTube's 20th Anniversary Part 3. I know I did mention that it was going to be 2 to 4 hours. I ended up doing it over 6 hours. So, I'm very sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure I get those videos in and show you all the other ones that I made. Or, not really made. The other ones that people have done in the past. And I do hope that I encourage you to kind of look into deeper YouTube from 2019, 18, 17, 16 years ago. And unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to kind of show you the trailers, but those will be coming up at some point. But I might end up saving them for the September 20th, 2025 live stream, which I believe, if I'm correct, I think that will be on a Monday, I believe. Oh no, it's on a Saturday. Oh, that's perfect. Yay, Saturday stream then for September 20th. That would be fantastic. And it will also give me a break from this robotics mini DJ gigs for every last Friday in September and go from there. So, without further ado, I shall say, there's always tomorrow, and there's always a time that I will say farewell and go from there. So, thank you guys for watching this. Thank you to YouTube for 20 years of fun videos, entertainment, and everything in between. All the users that have been on this platform before, during, and after YouTube's evolution, all the times that I've seen this happen, and unfortunately I kind of forgot about the Google Videos beta, but I will show that on September 20th as well. And of course, all of you guys that have watched this, I don't know if this will ever be publicly available since it may be copyrighted claim, but we will have to see. Until then, guys, I'm SuperFlashDriver, also known as Matthew John. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Take care. Have a good night, everyone. Peace.
As for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for the Wii, you should absolutely skip it.